Hello and welcome everyone. We are going to continue Raimi's adventures. Let's load it up. I may have been playing some on my own personal game, but that is quite a bit farther ahead than I'm currently at, so let's just see where this leads. Last time, we just got back to the Defender's Heart, and now we are going to rest here. We are going to talk to the storyteller, then we're going to save Dayram, followed by going to a nice place called the Worm Family Manor. Now then, Mr. Storyteller. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognized your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Right then. That is all. Going correctly? Erebeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Knabras that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I have examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Knabras did I sense a flaw. A spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Who are you and why did they let you examine the wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I am the storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I'm old, even for an elf. I've seen many things and have been to many places. Not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. The reason that this is so vague about what leader he is talking about is because of the fact that he is talking about the player character in the Kingmaker game. And it's quite difficult to be exact about that because of the fact that, well, there are so many of them. And each one is different. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never heard anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Erosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstone was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Knabras. Then, do you wield some special magic power, some instinct? Yes, to a certain extent. but it is more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I will gather them out. I will gather them all. What blight is concealed in the Watchstone? I'm afraid I don't have an answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the Watchstone was created. And it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the Watchstone with pieces of dead bodies and splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Amyomade herself? The locals think this is impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Balor Karamzada. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but the Skari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness, to open the abscess that has been festering for years. Unnoticed by the people of Canabras, and when the Demon Lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the world wound. Why did you travel to the Watchstones in the first place? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the Watchstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. I have heard you, storyteller. I have heard you, and I have heard your warning. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Watchstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Tyrandalev, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go where Tyrandalev perished and search there for something. I am sorry I can't be more specific, but the intuition and the strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. Well, we did find that strange stone knife near where the Aeon's power was. So, if we present this, I found it in the square where Terendelev perished. What do you make of it? The storyteller reaches out and says softly, "Even from here I can feel the strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we are dealing with." The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. "Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food." You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions. Visions that repeat the words of the old elf. "Mother creates me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It is your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters and the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory. I am the strongest. I am the song of my winged father." The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Then, did this knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertone vanishes from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly, corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A hole invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He's trembling, the terror on his face, so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen, or rather might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the wardstone, or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into, or chest. Give me a second. Terribly sorry about that. My brother called me because he needed to know whether or not I was available to get him from the station. And unfortunately for him, I was not, because I am streaming. This is rather unfortunate, though. Let's see if I can get properly back into this. Okay. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I am not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen. I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. I shared your vision, and this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. So, can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can, but nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you and why have our paths crossed? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something. But what? Questions without answers. I swear, this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination? This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is of a different nature. No, I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. Is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future is not set. It used to be a long time ago, when the god Aroden guarded Calarion. But not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths leading to it. But the choice has not been made and our destinies are not set in stone. Where are you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Well, your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago I would have agreed with you, but the thing that just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. The storyteller nods politely. Let me touch them, and I'll tell you what I can see. The old elf carefully takes Yaniel's sword, Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. The storyteller's hand runs carefully over the skill that has still not lost its shine. Proud Tarendalev, protector of Canabras, you devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. The storyteller's hand touches Finian. What a particular weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Finian. Grandpa, watch where you're poking your fingers. It tickles. Shall we? What do you see in the past of Radiance? Storyteller touches the blade with his finger. Sadness rings in his tone, in his voice. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, my bastion of hope, we built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you are perishing and there's nothing I can do. We retreat. No, we flee. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of the demons, killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I'm standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreat. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and I call out, "Hey, the sky is spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name, Yaniel. You know how many of you I have killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Darazant, Benago, or the echo of your lord? Then bring me them my head, if you can." Roaring and screaming, they rush toward me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, splattering my armor with a bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of battle, I see Joran's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying two wounded on his shoulder. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I am fighting for. I am covering the retreat. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stepped with Radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. He flies up but falls somewhere behind the walls, by the road, being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The light closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demon laughter. Drazan, I am dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous Iomade, accept my soul. The storyteller runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yaniel was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing. Do you see the future of this sword? Just one of the numerous possibilities. The blind elf touches the sword hilt, and metal rings in his voice. I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors led by my lady. I sing, slashing the air, putting courage in the art. I am radiance. Tremble, city of Drazan. My lady Yaniel has perished, but I am not done yet. Charge! The storyteller returns the sword to you. It is nice to know that this sword's glory days are not over yet. It is many battles ahead. Take care of it. It is a glorious sword. And that is what we are going to do by gifting it to Sheila, so that Sheila may forever hold it as the paladin of the 5th Crusade. Now, tell me about Trendalef. The storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles. I'm flying. I can finally spread my wings. I'm gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is this? The scales on my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I am so weak, I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black, and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me. Out of sympathy for them did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them, but I am affected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then suddenly I feel shame. No, these are not my thoughts. Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I'm glad they did not suffer. But I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them, all because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is, your mentor. He will come, he will help, and I lose consciousness. The storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred from Trendalef? Wasn't she on our side? Trendalef has gone a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Trendalef you met in Cannabis has gone through many trials and regained her former purity. So, what happened next then? The storyteller puts his hand to his forehead. Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Trendelev's story ended, but the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if you find something else that used to belong to her, we will know more about her struggle. However, no matter what we learn, remember, the soul of a true dragon, overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself, for dragons are truly powerful not only in body but in spirit too. Tell me what you see in Finian. Hello, Grandpa Elf. The storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands. Hello, Finian. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His face contorts into a painful grimace. I'm coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to the table and the bladesmith. Everyone calls him the bladesmith. He placed the device with a jar over me. It feels like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but I got tired. Then I screamed, but now I've lost my voice, though the pain is burning right through me. The storyteller stops. His voice changes, becoming more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again, but when I woke up the pain was gone, and I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it, and someone else was lying on the table. A burned corpse covered with black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. This burned corpse had a belt on had a symbol on his belt, just like I do. An eye and a star. My favorite belt, a good one. Where would a stranger get one? It must have been someone from my clan, some distant family member. The storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you hear only a muffled whisper. Those crusaders. I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come to help, but how? How was it that I killed them all? Someone told me to, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I need all this to stop. Even just for a moment. I just have to understand what's happening to me. I just need to rest. The storyteller shakes his head, slowly coming to his senses. Finian's story is such a sad one. His story is one of the sadder ones of the entire game. And there are many, many sad stories in this game, so that is Finian's past, but what awaits him in the future? The dead have no future, but the storyteller smiles. I see an endless ocean on a good day and a boat flying over the waves. I am so excited, but I don't know whose vision this is. Is this a soul existing here now, or a soul reborn? Thank you for your story. The storyteller gives Finian back to you. Please, take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Come on, Grandpa Elf. I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you were talking about, but don't you worry about it, alright? Look after yourself. Return with new stories. I will be waiting. So, can I help you? The storyteller nods gratefully. I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Cadabras there is a manuscript authored by an elf from Keonin who witnessed the earthfall. The storyteller's voice suddenly breaks and he stops for a moment. For personal reasons, I would like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I have failed to find it. Even in the Black Wing library, I only found a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. I assume it's stored at the Great Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archive when I visited. All those crusaders were nervous about a strange blind elf interested in their secrets. It is understandable. The crusade has naturally made them a little paranoid. But now that the Great Garrison has fallen into enemy hands, I would be grateful if I could see the manuscript. Alright, I'll do that then. It's good to help someone who has helped us settle. I wish you interesting adventures. Right, level up. Because of the fact that we got this. We got a primal choice. Change bloodline power for 2 rage powers. And our bloodline power would be claws and draconic resistance. This is the primal choice that we can do every time that we get a rage power at 4th level, and every 4 levels thereafter. A primalist can choose to take their either his bloodline power or 2 barbarian rage powers. If a primalist chooses rage powers, those rage powers can be used in conjunction with his blood rage, and his blood rager level acts as his barbarian level when determining the effects of those blood rage powers and any prerequisites. Any other prerequisites for a rage power must be met before the primalist can choose it. This ability does not count as the rage power class featuring for determining feat prerequisites and other requirements. So I am sort of tempted to just ignore it and play this as the most boring blood rager you can, because of, the fact that we can do that. I honestly think that keeping the bloodline powers for this is more interesting. So we will retain our bloodline power. We will gain a point in either Constitution or Charisma, because we also get some skills and spells rather, and those spells use Charisma. So we need to get that up to the maximum, because we get to 4th level spells, so a plus for bonus means that on a 10 we will be able to cast our most difficult spells. We get some skill points, which I put 1 into persuasion and 1 into athletics, as always. And then the next time we get an ability score increase, we will put a point into constitution, and after that all of them go into strength, I think. Now then, we get spells. Let's see, we can get magic weapon, which will make all our weapons count as magic. This is like not recommended because it is a force effect, but like it is also a shield attack. A shield bonus rather. +4 shield bonus to AC. I think that we should just leave that be and go with some of the other spells that we can get. We can get protection from any alignment, which is a pretty good spell. Enlarge Person to cast on ourselves is really, really good, and we want that. Burning Hands we have enough of. Cause Fear isn't that useful. Color Spray is completely and utterly useless, because 5 or more HD. It's only stunned for 1 round if they get their, like, it's no longer useful after then. So the people who pick that are stuck with it, and especially spontaneous casters are rather rather stuck with it, and unless you want to do that. And then Fire Belly is spell resistance breath weapon. 1 a minute per level. And we get a fire resistance of 5. Like, this is good, and I would like that, but I don't think I'm going to cast that. Shocking Grasp is a touch attack, 1d6 damage. Corrosive is 1d4 acid damage. I think we're going with Fire Belly. Right, yeah. So we can breathe fire by our spell and eventually by our bloodline. We get a claws upgrade. Now they are magic weapons, so if need be we can go unarmed and have 2 attacks as a natural magic damage that both deal 1d6 rather than our melee attack, which deals 2d6 but 1 attack. Yeah, that's correct. So then, like, unequip this one. Now we have the option to go bare knuckle fighting as well as just attack. Yeah, we have treat affliction. However, that requires a first aid kit, which I do possess, but somehow it is glitched and thinks I don't possess it. There is Vasily Rathamus and Kiada. We can talk here. We can talk here. This is Healer. He is a fire. No, that's not what I want. He is a Pathfinder, so let's go talk to him about Finian a bit. A tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely grey and his shorn close to his head in a military style. He is lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attest that here is a man who is always ready to be on the move. Greetings. I am Hilor, Adventure Captain of the Pathfinder Society. I am the superior officer among Pathfinders in this region of Mendef. However, the Society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there are almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of this society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for an honest cause, talk to me. Do you know anything about a Pathfinder named Finian Dismar? Healer rubs his chin. Let me think. Dismar. I have definitely heard the name before. Of course you have. I'm a Pathfinder too. So you're the chief in these lands now? What about Lady Aurery? When I left for the wound, she had just taken up the position. Healer examines the talking weapon and chuckles sadly. I'm afraid Aurery perished during the Third Crusade. Yes, now I remember. Finian Dismar went missing in the wound at the end of the Second Crusade. His name has been on the list of the fallen for a while. Here I am, alive and well, writing your last that I'm back, and soon I'll file a detailed report about everything that happened to me. Finian's voice is full of joy. I knew it was a misunderstanding, but now everything will return to normal. I need to write to my folks. They probably think I'm dead too. Healer shakes his head sadly. Poor lad. But such is the fate of a Pathfinder. We face the unknown, but sometimes the unknown wins, and our mind cannot take it. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friend. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. Well, Jiff also wanted to talk to us about something.
Psst, look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
Well, Jiff comes closer and looks around quickly to make sure no one is eavesdropping. He makes a subtle gesture and an amulet on a chain appears in his hand. A real silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon with a dark crystal in the middle. The moon of the abyss. So, did you really have the amulet this whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
So, you were searched by the guards, right? How did you manage to hide the amulet?
Thieves have their ways.
Why didn't you give the amulet to Charisma right away?
What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth. And Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the thieflings. And they never appreciated me anyway.
So why did you steal the Moon of the Abyss? You wouldn't have been able to sell an item so rare anyways.
Why, she asks. It's expensive. Pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My mom was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisma had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
So you can, decide to be good and say that's no way to treat your friends. You can be lawful, or you can be evil. Or in my case, what I think is the best thing, this was his business. The treachery charge was not related to this, and the moon, assuming he tells the truth, which he does, he is in fact telling the truth. It's his business, not mine.
Allies, friends, it's all a load of crap. Life brings us together, forces us to make plans, do whatever it is we do, but it's a safe bet that this ain't forever. I might be a traitor, but the others, are they any better than me? Melround had a good reputation in the family. He was trusted, and you see what happened. If you abide by the law, anyone can rob you. So you need to break the law first when no one expects it, and run before you go soft and get too attached.
Yeah, you live by that. I like believing in people at least a little bit.
Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief, I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family, and we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables. So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
And now he has a shop, which, if you click this, look, Chief, the tieflings have all the best things. And now you can get some pretty good weapons, actually. There are some good options here. Some good scrolls as well. But yeah, not much. However, we can sell our stuff to him this way. Gold iron longsword. And these we will keep. Because these... Well, not this one. This one isn't that important yet. No, like these aren't important. This is just a +1 throwing axe, which means that you can safely sell it and not worry about it at all. Now then, our armors. We have a half plate. Sila is already wearing a half plate +1, so we can sell this. We can also sell this and this. I am, at the very least, right, this is skill mill armor with a +2 inside bonus to AC against the net. Right then, I am going to sell this one because, like, Camellia is focused on light armor, and the other one who is focused on medium armor is not as good as it to make full use of the hide armor. So, back to the shared stash. This won't happen, this won't happen. We have our Midnight Bolt. We will not use this because it is required in the end for the secret ending, even though I don't think we're going to go for it. We can bulk sell a lot of these things. This will sell all the things that have the descriptor an item of interest to a craftsman or collector. A merchant would pay well for it. All of these will be sold to them. Sometimes I want to keep some of them, like these ones don't have a descriptor, and I like those ones to just keep around, I guess. This one is just seller junk. These ones aren't worth as much either. There is a source of bells actually, and that is pretty fun. So, deal. Like, these are worth a lot, but I think you might be able to use them later on. I'm not sure though. Unfortunately, there is no other bag of holding available. A small bag of holding. So we are stuck using just that one. Goodbye, Waljev. Other quests we needed to report on. The Burning City is, you know, a fortress we want to attack. We have the update to gathering allies. Tower Gaze we are going to continue on. Friend in Need is completed. More Than Nothing is Nenio's personal quest, which will span the entire game. Like, the entire game is just this one quest, I believe. And the League of the Inspiring Camp is just the quest for Sela. One of several that all end pretty well, I guess. I guess they end pretty well because I haven't come to the conclusion of the saga yet. Which is rather unfortunate, but avoid. And then the notes of the storyteller are also interesting. We can talk a bit to Ember. We can talk to Nenio here. We can talk to Staunton just over here. Anevia or Irabeth. We can talk to them. We are going to save talking to Anevia and Irabeth until at the end of the camp. However, we do want to do one thing here while we're here. And that is talk to Joran. Because he can get us... He can get started on working on an upgrade to Radiance. And that is good. Give me a second. I'm just going to talk to someone. So that was my brother informing me that he is gone for a bit, so that I don't need to worry if I can't find him once I stop streaming. Which won't be for a while, so he will be back before that becomes a concern. So, talking with Joran Vane. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. A new phase in the city. You picked a good time to come to Canabras. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. So, he owns a shop. He sells some pretty good weapons, actually. He sells Smasher, which is a +2 necrotic Earthbreaker, which, like, Bane to all living things, they deal an additional 1d6 negative energy damage on a successful hit. This also means that if you hit enemies that are undead, they will instead be healed by it. And of course, there is also the enchantment of on confirmed critical hit, take pass the fortitude saving throw or suffer 2 strength ability damage, which is really powerful. Then there's Detainer, which knocked back 15 feet and slowed for a round if it lands a hit and they fail the saving throw. There is the Attrition Dagger, which is constitution damage that can't lower them below 5. Which, you know, is still pretty good. But it can't instantly kill them at any point, which you can with the strength damage. If something reaches 0 strength or 0 in any ability score, they just die. There's the merry-go-round, which is if you miss, you get extra damage, which is good. Don't get me wrong, it's very good. It just isn't what we need. Bane Channeler, which is just great for touch attacks if you need them. But you need to be, like, this is good and all, but you need to be proficient with an exotic weapon. It requires at least 1 feat investment to get a +2 bonus for all touch attacks. In order to wield it properly, I think that is the way it works. Butcher of the Undead is another +1 bonus on attack against Undead. Roaring Hand Axe is actually pretty good because it deals an extra sonic damage. Not many people are resistant to sonic damage. Creatures, rather. Crossbow of Force deals 2d4 force damage to all enemies in a radius. This is actually good. It means that it doesn't attack you. Light Hammer of Righteousness is extra holy damage, which is not resisted at all by demons. Light Mace of Severe Strike. It deals extra damage on crit, even more than the usual double damage. Necrit Sickle deals acid damage. And the Trident +1 is just the Trident +1. And that is it for his enchanted weapons. He also sells a bunch of normal and masterwork weapons, which is actually pretty good. If you need some specific weaponry, or for example, masterwork, composite, or cold iron masterwork. And then there is the Devastating Blow from above, which it deals extra damage if you are mounted. It's pretty good, to be honest, but like not amazing. There is some enchanted armor. Most of them are just the +1s. And then there is medium armor, the Living Ram, which, you know, might be something I'm interested in buying, but it's very, very expensive. And it's only for the charge combat maneuver that you can get extra bonus. However, it is still a pretty damn good armor. And the only thing that the Crypt Raiders armor would be better on is against undead, which aren't your main enemies. So, and then there is the light armor of Vigilance, which is a +4 bonus AC against sneak attacks, which, you know, useful but not that useful. So yeah, we are going to use these. Like he sells a rugged helmet, which is a damage reduction of 3 for melee attacks, but a -3 to perception, which isn't that good. He sells some quivers of cold ammunition, which, if I were going to use LAN more, might have been useful, but I don't think I'm going to. So yeah, that is this all. Now then, let's talk to him and show him Radiance. Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. There's my brand, see? The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hands, gazing at it like a doting father. Oh, Yaniel. Things have been tough without you, but at least we've still got your sword. That's something. Shoran returns the sword to you. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted, they break, but sometimes a weapon can preserve. I don't know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things, but something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon, or more like the reflection of the wielder's soul. I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yaniel may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see Radiance. Ah, the scabbards are all worn. We can't be having a fine sword like this being carried around in this daddy thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. If this city stands strong and we both survive, come see me again and I'll have it ready. No charge. So, yeah, he is going to work on that. Turak, watch over you. If you need something from me, don't be afraid to stop by. So yeah, we are going to get an upgrade to Radiance, which is really good, and it will transform it into a +2 weapon, if I recall correctly. And I'm not going to check on my other character, because that is going to be a massive spoiler to people. Do we want to talk to Jamil? No. Do we want to talk to Lan? Not really. Vasily Rasmus. What? Show me what scrolls you're selling. Because he sells scrolls. Lots of them, and most of them are really useful. Scroll of Blessed Weapon, for example, is a really useful one. Can be used with a skill check. Like Wiljiv and Lanio both compete for these, and if you have a wizard character, even more so. These are all really useful scrolls. Unfortunately, they are also really, really expensive. Like, if you want to properly invest in all of this, you need to pay a lot of money. And that is annoying, especially if you want to scribe your own scrolls, which requires, for level 4 spells, 6,700 gold. This is more than some good weapons cost. For alchemy potions, it requires 4,000, and that's to level 3. So it's even less useful. Guardian of Life is a good spell. And it is good for healers as well. Especially since a lot of people will probably go down over time. Icy Protector is really good if you're a shaman with the Ice Plant hacks, because it grants you an extra +2 on top of the normal +2 that the Ice Plant hacks grant you. So you have at least +4 on top of all the others that you can get for that. Then there are the various things you can get. The races of the wizards are just useful, and since wizards can't use armor anyway, the fact that this is a +2 bonus as though they were wearing armor means nothing, because, well, it's not something that will interfere for them. So yeah, that is what this guy sells. It's all very useful, and it will be far more useful if I were to ever use like any of these. Right then. Let us go here. Talk to Amber. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standards of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. So, you can do 4 options. You can go away, you can be an absolutely heartless bastard and send Ember away, which will absolutely break her heart. The one time I accidentally clicked that, and I reloaded a previous save and undid an hour of progress just to undo that mistake. You can ask her about how she's always so cheerful, and you can ask her further about herself. So, tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I walk with you. That's my story. The River City is her name for Canabras, because it's the city by the river Selvan. West Selvan River. Someone. Why did I think that was the correct choice for the name? Anyway, yeah. Why do they call you Amber? I've had many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove or Cricket or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine. And when my mom was cross, she called me by a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then, when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me different funny names, like Ember or Torch or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me a bird brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky 7 because of my fingers. She raises her hands. The middle finger on her right hand and the 2 smaller fingers on her left are missing. They sometimes called me grilled meat and said I was stupid, but I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. Ember is precious and deserves all the hugs in the world. I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside they're grey and cold like stones, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is. So, where are you from? Far away from the flower country. The girl gestures vaguely off into the distance. It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers and waterfalls. And everyone is like me, with pointy ears. There's no round-eared people, no short-haired ones, no horned heads. We lived there together, me and Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say that all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons. And Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business, and that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born the same year that the hole to the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who closed it. Of course, I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can. So that's enough for now. Thank you for your answers, but you're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror? Hope? She tilts her head and continues to smile. No. Hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hand of the demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forget about us altogether. People know they're about to be eaten by demons, but they still quarrel with each other and fight and steal. There's no hope, only us. We'll have to win without hope. It will be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work as a miracle and win, because we have to. Thank you for those words, Amber, because I think that is actually pretty inspiring. Because miracles don't just happen, you have to work for them. So we'll just have to make one happen. I have to go. So go! The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave. And now we rest. So resting, if you use this option, will mean that all spells will be cast to restore you and everything like that, as well as all cursors will be removed if you can. It will take like 1 day, 9 hours, this rest.
And therefore, we can conclude that the atmospheric front moving from the west to the east will bring only minor precipitation, but there will be a heavy downpour in Nerosian.
All I said was, nice day, ain't it?
And that's why I like Nania. She's just so over the top with that side of thing. Unfortunately, we do not yet have remove curses. So let's just progress on these very quickly. This is why I keep the auto level up turned on, because that is fun. Unfortunately, we will have to leave Waljev behind for this particular fight. So then we shall go outside and we shall leave for first Dayran's manor, or rather the Arendelle manor. Then the then we will go for Camillia's side quest, then the Terabade house, as well as the several suspicious places, the Tower of Astrod, and then the last bit in the, what's it called, in the market square. And at that point we should be good to go. So we shall leave here. We shall leave Waljev behind, because we already have a trickery expert. So, in the south of the map, Silken Thread Atelier, Tower of Astaroth, then into the Erranday Party House, Gworm Mansion, Topaz Solutions, Tirabate Residence, Market Square, and back. First, Silken Thread Atelier. There are some dead duelists, but we will find them on our way to the Tower of Astaroth. Let's enter the location then. And yeah, flanking is really important once Wolchif levels up enough, because that is how you get the bonus to
I found something. Let us be
to
off.
the attack. Some loot. This is the trap. It's several darts. Camellia, if you would.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yes, you are very, very helpful, but why do you always feel the need to ask for validation like that? Right, we can go thereabouts, that is where it all is. Or we can
Save the
make
last one
certain
for
that
me.
these are going down first. These are rather more important to kill.
You're irrelevant.
5 damage, 6 remaining.
I'll cut you wide open.
Lan, if you would.
You've crossed the wrong.
Why didn't it use the 5 feet movement? Come on.
Surrender or else.
Forwards.
Damn it, I missed due to the fact that we're still blinded.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Mind over muscle.
The spirits demand your blood.
Yeah, she doesn't have the perk that makes it so that her attacks are less likely to miss in
Too late for apologies.
combat.
We won't falter. The light. Take you.
You should have listened to reason.
You are today's sacrifice.
It has 2 hit points remaining. And we dealt 19 damage, which immediately brought it below its constitution score, which is where it would have survived because of the rage power. We get that, which is a good bonus to attack. This is not a masterwork weapon, so we'll just leave it behind. These are all cheap and worth quite a bit of money. Let's
What's that there?
then go over there. Hello, stranger. I am the answer. What is the question?
I hope you appreciate this.
Yes, I do. That trap is really annoying because it deals a lot of damage and you have to trigger it to enter. Right then. Lan,
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
if you would be so kind.
Quickens.
Damn it, if you had hit that one before the rage engaged, it would have been so much easier. Okay, that one will die before it gets its full turn.
For their hearts.
There is an enemy inside there.
No glory without risk.
But I don't think we can quite see it yet.
You're irrelevant.
See? Dies before it gets its
You
turn.
won't stop us.
A critical hit is
The
good.
Inheritor, guide my blade.
Strike with all your might.
Garvel, the sparkling fist.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Is... Did I just... Electric blast. It's... with the touch. Yeah, and touch requires your... requires your dexterity bonus and doesn't really give any others a chance to exist.
The light take you.
We can do it.
You should have listened to reason.
And careful, will go ahead and miss, I think. No. Oh, he is drawing his weapon. That is rather dangerous.
Too late for apologies.
You are today's sacrifice.
Into the fray.
Forwards.
If we don't miss by
You're
concealment,
irrelevant.
for once that would be appreciated. And we got a magnetic infusion. Damn it.
Endure this.
But why don't you go ahead and sleep? Damn it. Let's make the saving throw. That saving throw is so annoying because I had hoped to save that for a bit. He has good light armor, which prevents against it prevents against piercing damage. It's a bit more controlled, but you know, it's annoying that we can't get his weapon, but like that's a kinetic weapon, like specifically made using a kinetic assist ability. Right then, let's go outside. And now we need to leave for the Tower of Estrade. Because we are going to make certain that no enemies can organize an attack from there. By way of killing all the enemies that might be there. We get some regions. Let's just heal up a bit. Also, in the bottom left of the portrait, you can see just how much HP I'm recovering. Then, to the Tower of Estrade. Do I want to enter this location? Yes, I do. Righteous Bloodrager is most definitely a person who fights for the side of good. He's just not a good person. Canabras burns. The city that should have never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Clouds may fill the stars, but nothing can hide in the light of summer souls. And I see this light in you. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with you against this evil. hear the echo of a familiar voice. I feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My sister, we will help you. That is because we picked up Lariel's sword, and so we got blessed with angelic aspect. Which is a nice blessing that lasts half an hour. You can also inspect this here. This is a museum after all. A world long gone. A thematic collection of various artists' work on everyday life in Sarkoris before the opening of the World Wound. More details found in the almanac. That is what is inside of this room. It's kind of destroyed though. Seat of Grief is a view of the infamous Heaven's Edge estate. This is the place where most of Mendevian aristocracy fell at once to a supernatural plague unleashed by the demons. Then there is Among the Cloudy Colossi. In this picture, two angels, Targona and Lariel, are chasing and fighting a deadly Vrolikai demon in the air several miles above the World Wound. Again, more details in the almanac. Here we stand and will not take a step back. The hand of the inheritor, this one, the herald of Ryomade, is depicted placing the first wardstone among the fortifications in Canabras. Then there are these pieces. This is Queen Gallifrey. Crusader Queen, a copy of the famous embossed bas-relief originally created by Master Derek Sunhammer. Young Queen Gallifrey is portrayed personally leading her crusaders into battle on the 1st of Abadius, 4624, during the First Crusade. And you can see that these are plaques we can't read. We can read the plaques, but we can't read the actual thing. You can't see the painting. Farewell to Sarkoris. Aliandra, the legendary priestess of Pelara, watches the city of Isis crumble into the freshly opened World Wound. Yaniel by a fountain. The picture was presumably painted from life in the summer of 4637, 1 year before Yaniel's heroic death during the Battle of for Drezen. And then the last one. None will escape my all-seeing eye. Inquisitor Hulrun fights a shadow demon that he exorcised from a soldier's body. Now, down there we can't go. Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just beyond the door. There's a handy way up nearby. Be quiet and watch. This is the best part. Get it together, idiots! No more looting. You're all to sit tight here and wait for the order to attack the defender's heart. This is the last bastion of the Crusader resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. Into the abyss with all the Crusaders in the defender's heart. Kill us! The city is ours already. Now it's time to enjoy the spoils. Split into groups quickly, and I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. Faxon, you idiot! Go back to Baphomet. He must be missing his laptop. Everyone here will be following my orders. I'm in charge. We won't submit to you, you dirty Descarite. Keep out of this, kill us, or I will drop, or I'll curse all your extremities to wither off and drop off. Everyone, listen to me. What we're going to do is we're going to fight for leadership. And he is going to lose. This is Faxon, who Minago wanted in charge. Had enough, worm. I'm in charge here. Killas is the strongest. No looting, only slaughter. We're going to sit here and wait for the command to attack. the defender's heart will fall.
I'd stay away from there right now. The tower is the main stronghold of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea. If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction. Right now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint attack on the Defender's heart.
Who are you?
Greybor. I'm a contract killer who's been hired to kill that demon that just walloped that other one. I've tracked him all the way here, and was planning to kill him when that crowd showed up, so I had to pull back.
What do you suggest?
Don't even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders in the Defender's heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the defenders left behind.
Like when dueling with rapiers. One doesn't lunge, but waits for the opponent to strike and leave themselves open.
Yeah, exactly like that.
So we can do that. We can also thank him for the advice. Who hired you?
I'm afraid that's confidential. As a professional, I'm obliged to keep my client's name a secret.
We could maybe attack them together?
I have no desire to die today. If you choose to go in there, I'll take advantage of the opportunity, of course. I'll kill Kylus and get back here as quickly as I can. I'm not going to fight any of the others. I don't work for free.
The city is burning. People are dying. And you're thinking about how to fill your pockets?
Yes. So what? Listen here, girl. If you're so eager to save someone, go and do it. And don't waste your breath preaching at me.
So, I'm just going now?
I hope you act wisely.
Oh yeah.
So sad. Please take care.
What are you doing here, girl? This is no place for people like you. Go. Hide somewhere safe.
Right, saving game is impossible no longer. Save the game. Quietly make our way up there.
The mongrel did it.
And then, just as quietly, push this, would you?
Thanks, Lamb. You're so awesome, Lamb.
And they are all just going to wait for us to come there. That's the best part. They just need to they need to get to us. We can just hit them and make certain that they all go down
Mind over muscle.
from afar. Abrikandu. Sila, you have a bow. So shoot this Abrikandu.
Glory without risk.
Damn it. Okay, the blind one. Let's go shoot a crossbow as well.
We won't falter.
Unfortunately, we managed to miss. Again. Just rather unfortunate that once you pass the check, everyone will go there instead of only one person. Otherwise I would have had both the trap here activated as well as this one at around the same time. Camellia, you just do nothing. Flaxen can go attempt to cast Fireball. Lan?
Make every strike count.
Right. He has no fire resistance. Oh. No, spell resistance rather. Ah, it succeeded at the saving throw. That's annoying. Ray of Frost. Alright, it has 5 attack. Right, because they can't see here, they can't get to here.
The light, take you.
We are just going to move slowly. And attack quickly.
With all your might.
A Descari cultist.
I'll cut you wide open.
See, he can't figure out what to do.
The wrong mongrel.
That is great. I like that. The Templar can't figure it out either. Oh, well, Fast Templar. They need to take a different route because that is what their spell suggested.
You won't stop us.
Damn it. Nunio can't do that. This does not deal enough damage because it has 5 resistance. And this can only deal 3. Why don't you go ahead and do that one instead? Abracindus. Sila.
Into the fray.
We can do it.
Miss by concealment, because of course we would miss that. I can't wait until when we rest with Dayran in the party. That would get rid of so much issues. Lan, if you would.
Survive me.
It has literally 1 HP left. Fuck. Ember, please scream. And it failed its saving throw now.
You should have listened.
Of course we wouldn't get that. The good saving throw. Right, then. Switch to the weapon.
The inheritor.
Get close enough. Now that the dangerous spellcaster is dead. Remy, if you would please switch.
Forwards.
Scary Cultist is going to wait nicely in line. And the armor is sundered, unfortunately.
You are today's sacrifice.
Lan,
Endure this.
if you would. And these will slowly work their way up here.
Surrender or else. You're irrelevant.
Nice.
The light, take you.
Unfortunately. This doesn't really help. Charge can't be done either. Because unfortunately we have a
We won't
small area where we can attack. And Abrakindu is blocking it all. Luckily we managed to save the save throw. Make the saving throw.
Make every strike count.
The Templar needs to be taken out as quickly as possible, because if that one attacks,
Too late for apologies.
that one can attack us and like be dangerous with that.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Luckily the Abrakindu can makes it so that only one can attack. Right.
strike with all your
Yes! finally, you managed to hit something. Amy, now move back a bit. Camellia, if you could.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Good job on that.
I'll hit you.
And attack this. It can't get there.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
We can do it. Forwards.
Unfortunately, we don't have to reach for it.
The spirits demand your blood.
You won't survive me.
You won't stop us.
The -2 attack is so annoying. Especially the full...
The light, take you.
We won't falter.
especially the full concealment, which is just a flat 50% chance not to make the attack.
Endure this.
Surrender or else. I'll remove this obstacle.
Rakendu can't do anything.
Without risk.
Can't do anything.
Go for their
Emilia can finally do something. And she can move, I think, so far enough that
Every strike counts.
that Remy is just close enough to hit.
You should have listened to reason.
Into the fray.
Strike with all your might.
And the concealment miss, of course.
Wide open.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll hit you. Mind over muscle.
Sunder's armor against Remy, which, like, really nice and all, but not that useful. Okay, that is that. Ray of Sickening is the tutorial for the...
What is that?
Yeah, okay. Now, disarm this threat, please.
I am helpful, am I not?
This, like... I can't activate the other trap, because for the other trap I would need to go down here. Sneak around here. And then this one right here is where I would need to make the check.
You're so awesome, Lamb.
Which would be good, but like difficult to do. Kilas is a Descari cultist with a Descaride demon rather. With a full armor set. That is quite nice. And a heavy mace of fire is also quite nice. So now we can go back out and like make it other people's problems, but we could also go into the basement where we can meet one of the better comic relief characters. A pale and frightened half-elf looked at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace, like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? A priest Baphomet? What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of relics. Did something happen? Who are you? I am Talmer, a scribe and senior aide to Lord Xanthir, the Plagued One. And do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? What are you doing here? I am compiling a list of the valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanthir has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Canabris and saved from the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as the place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault, but there are enough objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on this, but where is Faxon? Where is the museum custodian? Over in the gallery. I deceived him, told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer is out of his mind. So, tell me, where is Faxon? Like, yes, this is cultist. I could attack him, but also clear off before I kill you. The half-elf pitches forward and grabs his bag and leaps off away from you. You're lying! You want me to turn away so you can strike me in the back and take the papers that have been entrusted to me. The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of papers from his bag as he goes. No! I have valuable letters from Lord Xanthier. I must destroy them! The cultist balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth, then begins furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge and he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, his face is growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of wet paper. His expression veers from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals to you for help. No! I want to read what it says. Spit it out! Want some salt or pepper with that? Now, I've never tried eating paper myself, but a little seasoning goes a long way, whatever the meal. So, we can just help the poor wretch. Or we can stand and watch, but no. I don't care if those pages contain the innermost secrets of Baphomet himself. I am not touching that. Clap him on his back, perform a Heimlich. The cultist coughs violently and then, after taking a trembling breath, leaps up and takes off running. He disappears, leaving you with a wad of correspondence that is much worse for the wearer. So these are his instructions. You can pause, I guess, on the VOD later if you want to watch them. Basically, it comes down to don't destroy the relics and make certain to be occupied with something, and don't do anything stupid to the to the potions. And your master will order. Also, like, don't keep the potions in a not safe space, because the demons will drink them thinking it's alcohol, and I will have to make more of them, and I have more things, more important things to do. So yeah. That is Xanthier Vang. He's also your mentor if you want to go with the swarm that walks path, but that is the path that isn't fun at all, apparently. So this is his this is the room that the museum custodian went off to. These are copper vessel and this copper vessel and the oil inside it were sanctified by Relas, the priest of Ayomde and faithful crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Relas's fellows in arms. More details in the museum almanac. These are all stolen by the thieves. You can later find them. Claw taken from Tyrandalev, the Silver Dragon and protector of Canabras. It was cut off by demons when Tyrandalev heroically saved a group of ambushed crusaders from certain death. It was donated to the museum by the Town Hall of Canabras. This is the wand of the famous mage Zacharias, who made his name during the heroic and tragic siege of the Lost Chapel. This item was donated to the museum by Zacharias' apprentice, Mage Taldan. that is the custodian nowadays. And this helmet once belonged to Bathistias Scotia, Paralector of the Order of the Gate and one of the first Hell Knights to serve his duty as a crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Queen Galfrey. You can pick open this door, pick open this one, you get some rewards for it. It's actually pretty worth it to save scum to pick them. Open. And Teldon. The old man, looking around absently, shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back! Which are you? A robber or a demon? I'm not going to hurt you. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there is no fear in his expression, only fake confusion. I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were we talking about? Yeah, old man, are you alright? The poor old man smiles piteously and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my friend. Old age and the poison of fear seeping into your mind. Into my mind. Both have turned me from a crusader and battle mage into the sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget who and where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They are of the past, just like me. And now some ruffians have ransacked this place. I'm frightened, my young friend. Very frightened. Don't be afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of. All the scary things have already happened. They're in the past. The old man nods, but he continues his agitated motions. Scary. So scary. So, you go to the Defender's Heart. There are good people there. They'll look after you. The custodian gives you a toothless smile. Really? It's safe there, but how can I leave the museum? His gaze falls upon the traces of the ransacking, and the old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he is seeing. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves! They were. Prowling about, wanted to rob the museum. But I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here, and I gave them what for? A dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can still hold my own. He is rather dumb. He's rather, unfortunately, suffering from dementia. So, what are the museum habits? The old man seems to come to life. It would take you a lifetime to tell you all there is to know, but I'll take you on a tour of the highlights, some of my personal favorites. You should have a look yourself, you won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now, you may find it hard to believe, but in the First Crusades, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders. And those two in the painting are Targona and Lariel, the Silver Twins as they were called. I actually met them, you know, when I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias. They had no airs or graces about them. They walked among mortals. They spoke to us, they healed our wounds. Lady Targona I remember especially well. She had a special, unearthly wisdom within her. The angel Lariel, on the other hand, was known for his daring, and the youngest crusaders idolized him. I wonder where they are now, the twins. We don't have celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade, on a very important mission, they say. But I do love looking at this and remembering those days when envoys of the heavens walked among us, and the light that seemed to shine from within them. The old man wipes his eyes. What was I saying? You must be a messenger, yes? Or are you a visitor? Why did this times end? Why do the Celestials not fight with us still? Heaven has not abandoned us, surely. Heaven is above us, far, far away. Everyone there is good, I heard, but they can't see us from all the way up there. So a lore religion check. I don't know the DC for this. I have never checked. You said that the angels Targona and Lariel are twins, but how can angels have siblings? That's a good question. Of course, angels are not born like normals, so they can't have a mother and father, or sisters or brothers as we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls, or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes angels may adopt some features of mortals. For example, they can identify as male or female, although that is not generally their way. Some of them can develop bonds of camaraderie and even kinship, but the case of the Silver Twins is rarer still. They are two angels who emerged from one soul. What else should they call themselves if not twins? So, I have to go now? The old man's bewildered gaze follows you as you go. And ransack this place. We saved it from the ransackers, now we can ransack this. That's how it goes, right? Loot it all. Take it all. A lot of almanacs will be gotten. It's like one of the most popular books across Scholarian, if I believe how many of them I have as this statistic for that. Right, safes come in order to get through this door.
I am helpful, am I not?
What's that?
Yeah.
Check that out.
So many
What do
traps.
we have here?
Camellia,
I got your back.
if you would, ever so kindly, make certain that these traps
I hope you
aren't
appreciate this.
activated.
I am helpful, am I not? I am helpful, am I not?
Activate them all. We have a Grace of Peace, which is a pretty awesome weapon. It deals +1, +2 damage, just +2 damage against undead creatures, which is again pretty awesome. And then we have a Falcata as well as a lockpick and some glass. We have a book called Yaniel and a lock we can always pick.
I hope you appreciate this.
It has an entrapping longbow, which is pretty good. Right then. Save.
I am helpful, am I not?
This one does not have as many loot containers, but it does have some loot. And another book. Or two. And one of Lady Calandra's chain shirts, which is a Mithril +2 chain shirt. This one is good. This one is just a bit better. It is both lighter, because it's Mithril, and it provides more armor because it has a +2. See, info, Mithril is rare silvery glistening metal that is lighter than steel but just as hard. So, yeah. Heavy armors are treated as medium armors are treated as light, but light armors are still treated as light. This does not apply to proficiency in wearing the armor. Spell failure chances for armors and shields are decreased for arcane spells, and the maximum dexterity bonuses are increased by 2, and the armor check penalties are decreased by 3. So that's really good. And because it is an enhanced, there is a further minus to the armor check penalty, even though it's not necessary because the normal value is a -3 and it can only go up to 0. Yes, game, I know that. However, even though this limits it, this one would also limit it. This is just a straight upgrade. This one might be... No, it would lower their AC. Or AC. See? Lower it. So no, there is no improvement here. Nenio, you can't wear this. This is for concentration, if you want that. Like, if you have max AC, this max dexterity and everything, this might be really good. Unfortunately, we don't have that, so, you know, upstairs we go. Upstairs, leave here, through this door. That was unopenable from the other side, by the way. And then we can go back here. The vision of Dragona. You brought us back to waking. Greetings. Who are you? Not who. What? Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes. And myself and others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent only until you care to listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us. So, you are memories of who exactly? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go, touch a memory, see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. There used to be a place like this near Neathal. Quiet, calm. I used to walk among the plinths and pedestals, wondering, the people who founded this place, what was driving them? What were they thinking about future generations? How to pass down their wisdom and show the right path? Or were they thinking of themselves, trying to keep their names and deeds alive? But then the ceiling collapsed and that place didn't exist anymore, so my question was moot. The question of why museums is not yet moot, Lan. I wish we could say that we have not dishonored your memory, but Canabras lies in ruins, and But you fearlessly battle the invaders with no thought of yourself. You have earned no censure. We are proud of you. So, why did you help me? A soft smile appears on the woman's face. I sense something in you, as if you are close to me somehow. Like we stood shoulder to shoulder once in the face of evil, and that we must do so again. I sense the light that dwells within you. Very recently, you were threatened by a powerful demon, and dark bloodlust tried to enslave your soul, but you opposed it and held fast. Continue to follow the path of light, and other righteous souls will aid you and follow you. Then, farewell, illusion. Farewell. The power that gives us this semblance of life is running out soon. And soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs. So, you can talk to them. Canabras burned. Fate shows no mercy. Clouds may fail, but I see the light. And we stand shoulder to shoulder with you against evil. The same things they said as when you entered here first. Let's leave. Oh, that is... Half-Blade is worth a lot. And it's good ballast to just immediately drop after. Unfortunately. Let's go here. 2 hours. Failed to sneak past enemies. That is annoying.
Yet another obstacle.
And the giant spider is first. Same as the second one. And the fiendish giant fly. Lan, if you would, be so kind.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
We can do it!
Nice. I hit something. and Ember is not within
Spirits demand your
attack
blood.
range. Nenio is though. However, cost offensively might have worked. Damn it. Nenio being hurt is annoying. And this encounter is really annoying because these are giant spiders and giant flies. They don't do anything. They don't carry anything. They don't give you good rewards. They give you measly experience. So I dislike that. Let me go ahead actually and check whether or not we can see what the DC was for the religion check for that. Silver Twins is weird stuff. It is not in the logs. Unfortunate. Right then, continue on. Through the market square, and only through, to Count Arenday's party house.
Follow me.
This is quite a storeroom with quite a bit of loot.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
And the dredges have absolutely horrible
You're
initiative.
irrelevant.
That's awesome.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Into the fray.
Ember Terrace.
Surrender or else.
Forwards.
You are today's sacrifice.
Why do they always have the luck?
You won't survive me.
No glory without risk.
Too late for apologies.
We won't falter.
Go for their hearts.
Luckily, that one is trying to attack Sea Lion. It needs to at least attempt to get a critical in order to hit her.
Endure this.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
I'll hit you.
Strike with all your might.
I'll cut you wide open.
And that's that. Let's grab the last of the loot here. Open this door. And then we can enter the main party. Which, yeah. Ah, what a splendid occasion, Count! And this new Numerian elixir really is something. And look, such darling little creatures! Oh, you smell bloody. They're the demons! Help! Wonderful. And praise yourself for the smell of your own blood, you the eyesore. Camellia, if you would be so kind.
Demand your blood.
Right then, can't make that charge. Cambion Wizard already has that out. Let's just stand here for a bit.
You're irrelevant.
Now then, the various courtesans who are all frightened. Then one drunk noble who isn't, and is rather stupid with that. Because yeah, these do attack multiple times. For that. Cambion Wizard. These drunken nobles are so annoyingly strong. Scylla, if you would be a tank. The musician does deal some damage. Well, would have were it not for the ignored were it not for the damage reduction. And Aranka. So that's why I was like, yeah, go there. A stinking cloud, which makes your characters disgusted. Which means that they can't use any abilities, or well, offensive abilities, that is. And yeah, as long as she is in the cloud, it is a permanent effect, unfortunately. And now that she's out of the cloud, it is no longer a permanent effect.
You should have listened to reason.
Courtesans. A drunk noble who can't attack and thus be attacked back. And that one is dying, unfortunately. Lan, if you would take care of that one, please. Ember, could you maybe scream at it? Ah, failed to overcome the spell and resistance. Scylla has made the saving throw, and once you make the saving throw, you don't need to make it again, so that's good. Musician is missing. Courtesan is frightened. And there goes that noble. That's Dayran taking an attack. And the sheer deals a lot of damage. Camellia unfortunately can't do much of anything. Raimi can. Can also miss.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Right then. This is one of the worst battles for having this effect, but unfortunately I like turn-based mode much more than dealing with these.
You won't survive me.
Finally you managed to hit a critical.
Surrender or else.
Drunk Noble doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Scylla.
Into the fray.
Musicians. Aranka is almost there. So many spells that she has. Like, it's ridiculous. Minus 18 and con damage. She gets the death's door. Luckily she doesn't die just yet. But yeah, that is why I have that effect always turned on. I really dislike the dying. Blinding Ray. Equal to your wizard level. Wizard level 4, so, you know, HD 4. This is HD 5. HD 2. HD 5. And a miss. Oh, and that courtesan isn't frightened anymore. That is bothersome. Lan, you dealt amazing damage. Roll the 1 twice. Attempt to sleep it. Aw.
Mind over muscle.
Like, these drunken nobles are so annoying. Luckily, it managed to fail its saving throw against Aranka's damage. I need to meet with what's it called? With a cleric and talk about needing its help. These are so useful.
You should have listened to reason.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And now it's almost dead.
I'll hit you.
It's just that most of the party is also dead. About as dead as Canabras is right now. Well, that one will have some really nice scars, I guess. That noble, I mean.
You're irrelevant. I'll dissect your cadaver.
You won't survive me.
Right. Daggers. They're not even paying for good daggers, like that's the worst part. All these drunken nobles and none of them have good weaponry. An enchanted bardish, decimation. That is what made the con damage so annoying to deal with. Not a drunk noble that doesn't have anything. Right. Let's talk with Dayran.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Dayran Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
That is his introduction, and that is the guy that my own personal playthrough is close to finishing the romance route with, and it's awesome.
Wow. Bona fide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place.
I like you.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Well, that must have been some party to miss the fact that Knabs was being attacked by a horde of demons and Tascari himself.
Oh, come. The party was deathly dull. Rather like one of the prelate's interminable sermons. I really ought to be grateful to the demons for their intrusion. They certainly added a frisson to the proceedings. It seems as though Dascari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
So, you can get him to join you. It's awesome. What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
And that's why I actually decided to give him a chance, because he is like an asshole, but he's genuinely trying to be good most of the time.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
Just a tad. That's expected. You can go to the Defender's Art. It's under the protection of Airbade and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal.
She's great. This is great. I just love Darren's various character interactions because, like, especially later on, it's very clear he cares. He just doesn't show it, like, normally.
Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Deal. Dearest Darren? Deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
So, kick off Lan, because we have some con damage and strength damage that you need to heal, Darren. As well as we just need more healing spells, to be honest. Accept this. Level up the Oracle. And he still hasn't had Bone Shaker, which he cast. He can only unlock it now. And yet he cast it when his party was invaded. That's how angry he was. Right then. Aranka, if you would. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and for your timely entrance. I swear I don't know who has enraged me more today, the demons or the oh so affable master of this house. So, I'm a friend of Ilka's. He asked me to find you and protect you. The young woman clasps her hand together. Ilka's is alive, and he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now when the city is under siege by the demons. And those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. So, how did you end up here? Holren's hounds found me and Wallflower when they tried to capture us. I distracted them and then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party. Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Holren holds no sway amongst certain members of the aristocracy. So I picked a good place to lie low, that is, until the demons showed up. She shivers and wraps her arms around herself. Now, that's more like it. So I have inadvertently been harboring a traitor wanted by the Canabrus Inquisition? This day was not such a waste after all. So, do you know where the third of your group is? I do. Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon's attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you'll have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. She becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know! I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. You'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in the Canabrus Market Square. So, what can you tell me about the master of the house? About the Count? Her voice drops to a whisper. I've wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Arendelle family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone is watching him, unseen eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm telling you what I've heard. Are you deliberately talking about me as if I'm not there? Excellent. Like any polite host, I shall return the favor and act as if you're not there either. So, can you get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple, to Ilkus. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't go back a second time. Alright then, I'll have to go. Good luck. May Desna be with you, stranger. And that is how we insult Dairon directly to his face. That's fun.
It went splendidly.
And the intricate patterns on the harp depict the stars, the moon and butterflies, the hallmarks of the goddess Desna. And she has a plus 12 modifier. Okay, don't need to save for this one. This is a DC 10 sec. Check.
Worthy of praise.
Portrait of Gavre Mendev, ruler of the kingdom and founder of all the crusades into the world. This is all that. And then we can get past here. Let me see. Do we have mobility +1, mobility +5? Oh right, he's muse-touched. I always forget that. +3, -3, +7, even though there is a shield. Alright then. Save the game. And make the check. Right. We can get some stuff. Cold Iron Masterwork Scimitar, some Alchemist Fire, a Composite Longbow, and a gold ring. And yeah, studded leather armor that isn't worth a penny for the weight it costs to carry it around. Right then. The Arendelle Party House. I think we have traveled long enough that we will need to take a rest at some point. This will take... Okay, we need to take a rest because we are severely wounded. Protective rituals is Ember's domain, camouflage, her perception, alchemy for cooking, +8. This will just give you a good bonus. Begin resting, because we need the rest. The Blackwing Library is in ruins. Pity, It was never very popular among the townsfolk, although it was still the subject of much boasting. Other nobles like to give weighty tones of pride to the place in their unsubtle nod to their intellect and learnedness. But not you, Count, isn't that right? I'm sure you have an impeccable taste in literature and you dedicate every spare moment to reading and broadening your mind. And we didn't weaken the impact or anything. Sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness, where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. The possible reasons for such disturbed slumber are myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Remy emerges from the oblivion of her leaden sleep like a drowned woman dragging herself up from the depths of a swamp. The wound on her chest is burning like someone has pressed an invisible hand to it. The wound is closed again, but the blood stain on her shirt betrays its presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind her malaise. Trying day lies ahead. But how will Remy be up to the challenge if her thoughts are so muddled and her body aches like after a day's toil? Right, I can't ignore my health. Better take care of it now rather than later, and it could already be too late. After several moments, the weariness abates, retreating to the depths of her subconsciousness, but leaving the path open to return the next time Remy seeks refuge in sleep. Remy recalls that she slept peacefully in the defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what happened. Right, corruption introduction. You get debuffs to several stats over time every time you go to sleep somewhere that isn't safe and sanctified. Protective rituals will lessen the impact, however they won't remove it all. You can also get some holy powers in certain locations that will just cleanse a level of corruption. Unfortunately, corruption comes in 3 stages. The first reduces wisdom and intelligence with a -2 penalty. The second grants a physical penalty. And the third is really bad and grants like even more penalties. I haven't ever gotten there because I'm not that curious to find out about it. Right then, we have healed our Dayran casts a lot of healing spells. Sela casts a lot of healing spells. And we have healed our strength damage, though no others. So we have healed our strength damage. Next, probably the constitution damage and then ember strength damage. I don't know how the AI decides what to heal when, but it is quite an impeccable thing that we are, well, still blinded, but everything else is quite alright now. Horgus Guarm. Ah, there you are. At last, you certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. Horgus's relief is palpable even through his grousing. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state. And I always had a few guards in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. My manor, you see, contained several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who in the current chaos seems to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. So here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any other opportunist to stay away from Horgus Worm's manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there you can keep. It's all as good as lost to me anyway. When you are sure the house is empty, give me a signal from a study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. I've done many things in my life, but playing the part of an intrepid mercenary rummaging through someone else's tastelessly decorated and poorly planned mansion is a novelty to me. How droll. I deeply regret that you had to participate in this, my dear Count. Come now, I love a good caper, even when the setting offends my aesthetic sensibilities. Alright, well, I understand what you want us to do, at least. Well, get on with it, or are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. Hogarth pauses. And good luck in there, I suppose. So Horgus leaves, and we can go ahead and see what exactly is in here. And ransack the place, because, well, we are better than normal thieves, but not by much. Especially not with how much we love ransacking this. And the dart is just useless.
Let us be off.
A lock that we can pick.
I am helpful, am I not?
This is most certainly a room. We also get the Sickle of Falter, a staggering enhanced sickle. A box filled with a variety of whips and floggers. A set of collars of various sizes, and chains, handcuffs, and shackles. A collection to rival a prison. So whose room is that?
No time for debates.
Hello, Ocambian. And Abracandillo, I guess.
The spirits demand your blood.
Spirits demand a lot of bullshit from you.
You won't stop us. Surrender or else.
Luckily, you just would switch to weaponry.
Strike with all your might.
And we missed. Sundered armor against Raimi.
Without risk.
No.
You are today's sacrifice. I'll remove this obstacle. Too late for apologies.
Aw, come on. Ember deserves to deal some damage.
We can do it.
Oh, luckily attacking Camellia.
Go for their hearts. You should have listened to reason. I'll hit you.
Precision and grace.
Forwards.
Sunder armor against Raimi again. It failed again.
I'll cut you wide open. Mind over muscle. You won't stop us.
Yes. Right. Further ransacking of the place. Ooh, hey. Hey, recipe. I think that onion soup is Dayran's favorite, actually. it grants temporary extra damage HP equal to your level and a half, I believe. Castell.
Let's move.
And the punching dagger, which, you know, is a dagger, I guess. This is where you would have entered otherwise. Right then. Who has the best ranged attack? A +1, a +4, and a +6.
I'll remove this obstacle.
The inheritor. Guide
And
my
there
blade.
is another Cambion.
We won't falter.
The concealment is getting really annoying, and I want to cast something
You
that
should
will
listen to reason.
remove
I'll
any
make short work of this.
thing like that.
Surrender or else.
Cambion luckily isn't as quick.
The light. Take you.
Strike with all your might.
And luckily I bit him almost entirely to death.
You are today's sacrifice. You're irrelevant.
Out of my sight.
Too late for apologies.
The versus, by the way, is the target you need to hit in order to hit it. So when you see a 20, they need to, at the very least, have to confirm a critical hit, even if they can't actually get it. For example, if their AC is like 23 and you have a bonus of 2, you can't confirm the critical hit because the critical hit needs to be above the AC, above the AC. However, you can still hit on the 20, you just won't get the critical.
Follow me.
Let's loot this. And loot this safe. This is a... And the door to the garden is blocked. Opening it is currently impossible. There is, in here, a trap. From what I believe.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Camellia, if you would. Be so
I
kind.
hope you appreciate this.
And there are no sophisticated instruments of torture. The purpose of some of them can only be guessed at. So yeah, this is a torture room for someone. Well, that's concerning.
Onwards.
They run, if you would.
To be broken.
They will break against our resolve.
I'll hit you.
Dealing 6 damage, nice.
Go for their hearts. Mind over muscle.
And 5. They're doing really good, Nenio, Ember.
Forwards.
You won't stop us. I'll cut you wide open. I'll remove this obstacle.
The inheritor.
And now it needs to waste at least 1 turn next time to switch weapons.
We won't falter.
I will see to your demise.
And yes, Cambions always have a buff for Sin Frenzy. Number of that equal to his hit die. He can take the Sin that it takes. Cambion gets improved critical feat, basically. That's what it comes down to.
Sacrifice. You're irrelevant.
The light take you!
Precision and grace.
Too late for apologies. Go for their hearts. Mind over muscle.
And so we get it. Okay, color spray. Right. First, collect this. Then save the game and pick the lock.
Not this time.
Yeah, I don't want to lose any loot here. So we will just go ahead and go back to a previous save, which I just made for exactly this reason. Yeah, the AI basically always goes for, do I provoke a opportunity attack?
Am I not?
Yes? Okay, then I don't want to go. I will attack someone here. Then it will go, what has the lowest AC? It will go for that person. And as the very first question, it will go, is the person I attacked previous round still alive? This is a magical lock that there is no way to open. And there really is no way to open that.
No time for debates.
Unless you go all the way to the end of a storyline by making some evil choices.
I'll cut you wide open. Surrender or else.
No glory without
Without risk.
Out of my sight.
Mind over muscle.
Nice, Ninja, nice.
We won't falter.
Like when
The spirits demand your
when
blood.
Raimi hits really well. Need to hit a they need to hit an AC of 12. It has a bonus of 8. It's so annoying.
the inheritor. Guide
And I missed that attack. Whoops.
Your demise.
You're irrelevant.
How do you like, it's so annoying. Sometimes it doesn't do the 5 feet movement at all, and when I want it to, like I want to move 3 feet, but it uses the normal movement, and sometimes it goes for the 5 feet movement, and I can't unselect any of the others at all. And I don't get how it works. It's so annoying to me.
take you!
Precision and grace.
You should have listened to reason.
We can do it.
Go for their hearts.
Yeah,
I'll
luckily,
hit you.
Ember is only suffering from strength damage, and not something that would actually affect her.
Of this.
Because Ember doesn't use strength at all.
Forwards.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, that critical hit is nice, please.
Stop us.
Into the fray!
Come on, hit at least once.
I'll remove this obstacle.
We won't falter.
The spirits demand
Okay. Take the loot
Follow me.
and move. Right then, potions heal some. Come on, at least above 30. Okay. And unfortunately, for Sila, she is getting only 4 instead of the 8 she would normally get. Okay, that's good. Yes. I think that all is good. And then, like, you can see how many spells a wizard can learn. I'm not going to yet, but... And the Scary cultist and the Baphomet cultists,
March on.
those all dislike each other. Dayran,
Skip the pleasantries.
if you would
I will see to your
hit that one.
We will be victorious.
Surrender or else.
That the Scary cultist is getting far too close to hitting people.
You are today's sacrifice.
It has a really good initiative, I guess. Yeah, the Cambion Ranger that's hiding somewhere out there has a shit initiative, but this one has a really good one. Like there, I think, is hiding.
You're irrelevant.
Strike with all your might.
Too late for apologies.
Precision and grace.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Go for their hearts. Mind over muscle.
We can do it.
I love the fact that clerics spend their first turn just
I'll hit you.
raising their see by pre-buffing and everything like that. It means you never have to worry about them doing something on their first actual turn.
Wide open.
Forwards.
You won't stop us.
Out of my sight.
The light take you.
The spirits demand your blood. I'll remove this obstacle.
We won't falter.
And luckily
Surrender or
that
else.
Cambion
I will see to
always
your
makes
demise.
that choice.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You are today's sacrifice. You're irrelevant.
Strike with all your might.
Damn it.
I'm wounded. Can it be the end?
Too late for apologies.
Precision and grace.
Yeah.
No loyalty without risk.
Cambion Ranger means just a lot of these, but nothing actually threatening. Right.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
That is the Cultist Slayer. Managed to get the drop on us.
This will leave a bruise. Into the fray.
Go for their hearts.
We need to get that one down as soon as possible. Luckily, it doesn't have any spell resistance. And it failed its saving throw. That means that it won't be able to kill Sela next turn. Unfortunately, the Ranger might be able to.
Listen to reason.
The light. Take you.
I'll cut you wide open.
Right. Saved.
Out of my sight. Forwards. I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Can it be the end?
The spirits demand your blood.
Scream. It's saved, but like channel to heal living, and it only heals allies, which is really good.
Can it be the end?
Damn it.
I'll remove this
She stood up
obstacle.
and immediately got put down again.
You are today's sacrifice.
I will see to your demise.
Okay, those attacks are at least very easily
Go for
avoided.
their hearts. I'll hit you.
Precision and grace.
You're irrelevant. I'll cut you wide open.
Damn it. Sleep. Aw, damn it.
I'll make short work of this.
Mind over muscle. The spirits demand your blood.
Right, scream. And this is not the boss fight encounter. That's the worst part. Right, channel, heal living.
Strike with all your might.
A blinding ray.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You are today's sacrifice. You won't stop us.
Out of my sight.
I shouldn't have sent Lan away, but I wanted to have them, like, Lan not here. I wanted to have Dayran here because Dayran's information here is really fun. Wait. Oh, yeah, it has 10 acid resistance. This only does 1d3 acid damage, so yeah, that's useless. Missed again.
Into the fray.
Go for their hearts. Surrender or else.
I will see to your demise.
Forwards.
bitten to death, and that's luckily enough. 2 masterwork cookeries and a great healing potion. Well, a healing potion that we needed, let me put it that way. This is a nice room. It has a perception check in it. Healing potions. So many healing potions. Let's heal just a tad using these. Heal a bit using some of these. And Dayran healed himself well enough. And that is a DC 18 perception check that we all failed. I believe behind this wall you can find a spell scroll for Dimension Door, maybe? I don't know quite for certain.
Onwards.
Slowly go in. There are some invisible creatures here, I believe. Yeah, there are some invisible creatures here. Failed to overcome spell resistance. Spell resistance is one of the most annoying mechanics in this game. It is understandable, and if you are properly built, you can get around it pretty easily, but it's still really annoying to have to roll in order to make it. Almost as annoying even as
Too late for apologies.
as the
Can it be the end?
damn it. I hate that one, it has sneak attack. Right, what does it dice 5? 3 plus your intelligence. Dazzled for run around per level instead. And still a miss.
The spirits demand your blood.
I'll make short work of this.
Sila?
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Right.
The light take you.
It deals how much? Cold damage, 1d6 cold damage per, and then slowed or be staggered. Oh, that's even better. And you managed to miss.
You are today's sacrifice.
Bane on these. Ah, damn it. Failed. All of them. Damn it. That is so annoying. Sleep on this one. Damn it.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Right. That one is good. Cure light wounds upon yourself. They ran channel healing again.
Can it be the end?
Damn it. And they still got hit by that fucking Lando. Right. Can I hit it so this deals 1d4 fire damage per caster level?
The end.
Damn Damn it. Raimi takes damage. Raimi is the only one who took damage.
This pain is excruciating. You're irrelevant.
They run. Channel healing and walk away a bit.
I'll hit you. Ouch.
What did I just do? Why did I skip that? Fucking hell, I'm making so many mistakes with it.
Continue fighting, everyone. I dedicate my body to science.
Channel energy and heal yourself with that. And then you have 5 feet of movement. Stand up
This condition is irrational.
and run. Ah, luckily it missed by mirror image. More healing. Right, and Camellia is still not up. And these are dazzled. That is good.
All your might. We can do it.
They will miss quite a bit. Right. Lay on hands on self. That's a free action.
You should have listened to reason.
More channel healing, living. Ember is at -19. That is ridiculously low. Like, babas usually aren't a threat, but sometimes they can be such a danger. Right, rage.
No glory without risk.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Out of my sight.
She is under this under armor effect. Rage.
We won't falter.
Damn it.
This'll leave a bruise. Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Mind over muscle.
I will see to your demise.
Strike with all your might. I won't give up. Can it be the end?
Okay, I think that I'm going to have to reload a save for this. Because all of these, all creatures, so even these, Shield of Faith. Like, this is so ridiculously dangerous, and I hate it. I hate it on so many levels. And this doesn't heal them who are at death's door and unconscious because of it.
repair.
Spots a trap. That one is trapped, so you know.
I dedicate my body to science.
Person doesn't work on these.
Precision
And grace. Right. Load game. Load this one. And we're going to have to redo so much. Damn it. Damn it, this is going to be so annoying. Okay, they run.
made to be broken.
If you would be ever so kind. To remove several of these. One straight. Out of the... how much does she have? She has 2 damage to it. Right, and now we need to go upstairs and do all of that again. Great. Lower difficulty. Just on normal. Save.
Let's move.
Huh, this is all explored already because of it all.
Let's have some fun. Out of my sight.
I'll cut you wide open.
This is going to be much better now.
You should have listened to reason.
Because yes, this does include a decrease in their AC. And their chance to hit and everything. Like, or rather no chance to hit, but they have a -2 to AC.
Forwards.
Even though Raimi is still blinded, she is capable of dealing far more damage now.
We'll see to your demise.
The spirits demand your blood. You're irrelevant. Too late for apologies.
We won't falter.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Precision and grace.
You are today's sacrifice. Mind over muscle. I'll hit you.
Strike with all your might. We can do it.
The light, take you.
I'll make short work of this.
Go for their hearts. You should have listened to reason. You won't stop us.
Forwards.
Into the fray.
Out of my sight.
I'll cut you wide open.
Right, load.
Follow me.
I'll watch
You have this one casted upon yourself. And another one.
Pleasantries.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
If you would.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You're irrelevant.
The spirits demand your blood.
Surrender or else.
We won't falter!
The light take you.
I meant to attack the wrong one.
I'll remove this obstacle.
You are today's sacrifice!
Too late for apologies.
I will see to your demise.
Strike with all your might!
Into the fray.
I am so tempted to just cheat away the
Mind over muscle.
fucking blindness that is causing so much trouble. Because it is completely and utterly unreasonable that it would cause so much trouble.
We can do it!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You're irrelevant.
I'll cut you wide open!
You won't stop us.
I'll make short work of this.
Forwards!
The light.
Like, even if I hit someone, it still doesn't count, and that is just
I'll remove this
annoying.
obstacle.
I just really
The
dislike
spirits
that.
demand your blood! You are today's sacrifice!
Surrender or else.
I get so frustrated with this sort of thing.
We won't falter!
Because it is completely and utterly unreasonable. Because of what gave me the blindness, by the way, was a trap which normally gives temporary blindness. Yes, temporary. It's not supposed to be like this curse.
Open your heart to me.
Right, save the game. Let's take these on first, I guess.
Let us be off.
Works out so badly. Okay, Dayran.
Welcome your company.
We will be victorious!
Critical miss. Damn it. And there's this one as
Late
well.
for apologies.
Strike with all your might!
You should have listened to reason.
No, 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 no.
I'll hit you.
Yeah. Like, this is... Attacks of opportunity are annoying, the tutorial. Oh no, I wouldn't have expected that.
We can do it!
But like, attacks of opportunity are at least somewhat
Go for
reasonable.
their hearts!
I will see to your demise.
You're irrelevant. You won't stop us.
And there is the Baba. This time it does not get its various sneak attack bonuses.
I'll cut you wide open.
Precision and grace.
How do you get so
remove
many
this
sneak
obstacle.
attacks? You have combat reflexes. Ah. Equal to its dexterity modifier of +1. So it can make an extra one.
Surrender or else.
At least it does not get sneak attacks now.
We won't falter.
The spirits demand your blood.
I'll make short work of this.
Mind over muscle. Too late for apologies.
I found something.
That's the trap chest.
With all your might.
You are today's sacrifice.
Luckily, Thunder Armor is just a waste of a turn.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Nice. And like these don't even give you anything. That is the worst part, I think. Disarm this, please.
I am helpful. Am I not?
This is a short bow of code, which is really good. Well, it is good against lawful, but like I haven't against chaotic creatures. I haven't had a character who uses short bows though, so it seems good. Its enchantment seems pretty good for a +1. Like an extra +1 bonus against chaotic creatures is really good, I think, because it just allows you to
Fighting for a righteous cause is
cause
certainly different
more.
from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Yes, it is.
Follow me.
Save the game, because we just paused
You cannot be defeated.
that. And of course it still managed to get the first turn, and they drop on us. It shouldn't be able to. We weren't able to see it. How could it see us? So annoying. Right. Smite evil. Attack evil.
Take you. We can do it.
21 to hit and 21 damage. Now that is a good amount of damage. It also has the 2 Smite Evil effects, but it is under Smite Evil and it is evil and chaotic, so
You're irrelevant.
it falls under the bonuses.
I'll cut you wide open.
Right then. It has been embracing its Infinity Wrath, which they have a favorite bonus, a favorite enemy bonus of humans, and it is attacking Sela.
I'll hit you.
Precision and grace.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Forwards.
Luckily, these aren't
You
humans.
should have listened to reason. The spirits demand your blood.
And now it switches weaponry.
You won't stop
If
us.
only that provoked
I'll
an
make
opportunity
short work
attacks.
of this.
Into the fray.
An opportunity attacks. Opportunity
We won't
attacks.
falter.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Right then, the Slayer And now we're going back to the daring difficulty because that's what I normally play on, but oh no. Normally I play on
No, what is that?
oh hey. Normally I play on the casual difficulty. That's like, I enjoy the story. This, by the way, is the study that we have to light a torch in. It took me a while to figure that out. See, give him the signal. The mansion is clear, and you're alive. Fine work. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic, I wasn't too late. If you'll follow me. Family secrets about to be revealed. It's so thrilling. Yeah, it's your family secrets.
What's that?
Congratulations, Remy. You managed to spot this secret door.
Onwards.
A happy family. Horgus, an unknown half-elf, and their dark, young-haired daughter. And the painting is captured. Horgus Squirm, Iris, and Camellia. The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Squirm, thank you for your help. There is something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Graham family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf and a little girl who bears striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's in the paintings, Horgus? So, you've noticed. It seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a moment, then sighs, and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have two secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Squirm. You're not Horgus Squirm? My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Gworms at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Gworms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care on guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Squirm, who was just my age. I've no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Horgus shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the near city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said I was Horgus Squirm. That's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You're in no position to judge me, Camellia. Horgus's hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. Darren's expression is strained as he listens to Horgus's confession. A small boy and a man are under attack by demons. Such a familiar tale. Mendev has many such tales, but there are rarely any survivors. Take poor Horgus, for instance. He didn't make it. You were fortunate, Count, assuming you're not hiding anything. Horgus gives an awkward shrug, making it clear he was speaking in jest. You were just a scared child. I have nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. Horgus seems surprised, as if he was been expecting a much stronger reaction. No, never mind. I'd only like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Gworms had no rightful heirs. If there had been any heirs, I most definitely would have transferred ownership to them. You committed a crime, and since then you've tried to atone, but let me guess, no matter how much you do, the guilt stays with you? It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours. Indeed, and in consequences. Many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. It is difficult to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life, as strange as it sounds. Camellia is your daughter? Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. Orcus's cheeks reddened. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gwyrm family with another noble line. The Gwyrm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners and thereby plunge it into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gwyrm family servant who died 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev's society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent for me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Damn it all! And I thought Horgus was as dull as Ditchwater, but now he brings this delightful offering of a stolen identity, a secret half-elf lover, and a bastard daughter. I'm afraid you've rather put me to shame. I promise to keep your secret, Camellia. A hint of a smile plays on Camelia's mouth. Please accept my humblest thanks. Keeping secrets is easiest when you don't know about them in the first place, or if you possess the unique ability to selectively forget information, like me. Nenio blinks a few times. What was I saying? Never mind. Camelia's whisper is barely audible. Keeping secrets is even easier when you're dead. Horgus casts a wary look at her, but remains silent. What is it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus. The condescension, most of all, the pity on his face, his smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind, and when the demons killed him and not me, I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Gwyrm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension, to feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? Horgus shakes his head, tired. I bear the name of Horgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves, as a banner on a battlefield. I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Horgus Gwyrm. Horgus attempts a smile, but the result is pathetic. What are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I've kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be baked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. Horgus is silent for a while. Camellia, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half smile lingering on her lips. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his face, but as though he is seeking the answer to an unasked question. Then he turns his attention to you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secret of Horgus Worm. So that's why Horgus Worm speaks in third person at times. And that is also why he is so obsessed with making sure that the name is well remembered. He is not protecting his own name. He is protecting the name of the friend he failed. And scorched frames and burned canvases. No one will ever know what these paintings showed. Right then, let's go downstairs. And leave this place, because yeah, we are going to go to the Tirabade residence, then to the what's it called? Then to the other place that Anivia wanted us to investigate, so that we might, you know, investigate it. Then maybe Topaz Solutions. This is just Regents. For 2 hours, I don't think that's worth it. This is 3 hours. Like for 2 hours, that is not a worthy travel. Because you do not get enough for that.
The light, take you.
I'll remove this obstacle. Surrender or else.
I can't cast it like that.
Damn it. Missed by concealment. Sucks.
You are today's sacrifice.
Out of my sight!
The inheritor, guide my blade.
You're irrelevant.
You get a +2 attack bonus for flanking. If it's a melee attack at least. So,
Strike with all your might.
see here. Hit. Flanking. No, wait. When... I always forget what the flanking bonus exactly does. Alright then. Yeah, she has another reason for keeping her companions at arm's length. She doesn't want us to figure out where exactly it is. Do you want to enter this location? Yes. Yes, I do. This is not a good like, it's a very basic example, but it's not the best example that you could have given for that.
Onward.
For example, if you have bracers and an armor that both give an armor bonus, it doesn't stack, because those are two of the same bonuses. Two different bonuses to dexterity not stacking seems like very logical to me.
Let us be off.
They run.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
They will break against our resolve.
Too late for apologies. Mind over muscle.
These are entranced fighters. And that means, unfortunately, that they are not doing this of their own free will. And we can't really do much about that, like, can we?
I will see to your demise.
There is something there that once it's done,
I'm wounded.
I'm done with you.
Forward.
You won't stop us.
Precision.
I won't give up.
He's inglorious.
I'll cut you wide open.
yeah, critical hit. This
You're
works as told earlier.
Can it be the end? I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
This isn't going as I wanted it to. Day is at -8. Right, Sila is up. Okay.
Don't worry about me.
I hate that spell.
Let's demand your blood.
I hate these necrophages as well, but like, that spell's so annoying.
So this is how it feels.
Lower difficulty again, because I do not want to deal with that all over. It is so annoying. And like, you can't properly approach this either. Because like, yeah. I just hate
us be
this particular encounter and how it is designed. Because you have to get it exactly right.
Let's move.
Or you completely fail. Alright.
Rules are made to be broken.
And cast it on yourself. Some cure light wounds on our enemy. Right. This should be enough. Save the game.
Oh, yes, what?
Right. Is this a touch attack? 1d3 cold damage.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
One attack.
Surrender or else.
Right. Draw him out of here. Or rather, let's not draw the attention of the necrophage at least.
Too late
Damn it. Why? Why does that the trance fighter always go for... Why do they always go for like my spellcasters? It's...
Into the fray. Forwards.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, now they are doing the correct thing again. Now they are working again as intended. So why not 4? It does not make sense. I hate that.
The spirits demand your blood.
Why? Slumber. Right, cook the grass on that one.
Precision and grace.
This'll leave a bruise.
Right. This one. And unfortunately that doesn't work on. Right, abilities, cook the grass.
That's how you hit them.
Right, that one will very soon be dead.
You are today's sacrifice.
And is that one out of spells? I hope so.
I'll hit you.
I'll make short work of this.
Good. Fight defensively.
The inheritor, guide my
Nice.
blade. Strike with all your might.
Go for their hearts. You won't stop us.
Right then. Necrophage, be gone.
I'm wounded. No glory without risk. We can do it.
I'll cut you wide open. Surrender or else.
Good. Good, good, good. And like... Necrophages also only come with a single longsword, not even an enhanced one or anything. They are so annoying that they don't give you anything. Let's collect all. They run. Right, that should be enough. Save the game again. Control A. Terabate residence.
March on. What's that?
I'll let you
Camellia,
know.
if you
I
would.
am helpful, am I not?
Onwards.
No time for debates.
That is another
The spirits
entranced
demand
fighter.
your blood.
Attack.
You are today's sacrifice.
There is someone here.
Forwards.
Dominate Persian, which failed, I think. No, it succeeded. Damn it.
I will see to your demise.
Let's see how often, now that the computer controls it, my character does manage to hit. And the will save succeeded. Damn it. I wanted to slumber her.
The light take you. Go for their hearts.
Alright, anything against specific. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, deals. I do not want to cast healing upon. Okay, run. If you would please cast Bane. Okay. Well, since this is good.
Too late for apologies. This pain is excruciating.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I'll cut you wide open. The spirits demand your blood.
It needs a will saving throw of 21 with a bonus of +3. Ah! That was not supposed to happen.
I'll hit you.
No glory without risk.
Do yourself.
Mind over muscle.
Nice.
Don't worry about me.
Raimi managed to overcome that, I think. Yeah, Raimi managed to overcome Dominate Person. Why? I don't know. Oh. That is why I lost those items. Will saving throw succeeded. Right, that is why I lost and then got them, because those are the items that... she's using. Right. All the way up there.
You won't stop us.
Where is the bottom of this hole? Okay.
You should have listened to reason.
We won't falter.
Precision and grace.
Surrender or else. You are today's sacrifice. I'll remove this obstacle.
Right, Bane is still cast upon her.
Strike with all your might.
Spell.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Damn it. Oh, well, just cast blast then. Now it's counteracted at least. Vulnerability will save. Succeeded. Damn it.
Go for their hearts!
Mind over muscle.
We can do it!
Too late for apologies.
Into the fray! The light, take you!
I'll cut you wide open!
You should have listened to reason.
Forwards!
I'll make short work of this.
Right. Walk closer. Heal our attacks.
The inheritor, guide my blade!
Spirits demand your blood!
Nice. Critical hit is good.
You're irrelevant.
We won't falter!
Nice.
To the fray!
Yeah, fighting defensively only activates if you actually fight.
I'll
So,
remove
you
this
know.
obstacle.
Strike with all your might!
Out of my sight.
I'll hit you!
The light, take you!
Go for their hearts!
You should have listened to reason.
6
We can
rounds
do
left.
it.
Out of the 12 I started with.
I will see to your demise.
You won't stop us.
The inheritor, guide my
I'll cut you
blade!
wide open!
Mind over muscle.
Forwards!
Precision and grace.
Surrender or else.
Into the fray!
The spirits demand your blood!
You're irrelevant.
And the music
We
has
won't
stopped.
falter.
That is how. Rough
I'll
one
make
this is.
short work of this.
Too late for apologies.
The light, take you!
You are today's sacrifice!
Come on,
You should have
just
listened to
attack
reason.
Strike with
and
all your
hit.
might!
Finally, hit it.
Out of my sight.
I'll hit you!
No glory without risk!
Go for their hearts!
Mind
26
over
AC,
muscle.
we should be able to hit it at
We
least
can do
sometimes. And then concealment comes into play.
I will see to your demise.
The inheritor, guide my blade!
I'll cut you wide open!
You're irrelevant.
Forwards!
And exhaustion creeps in.
Precision and grace.
You won't stop us.
The light, take you!
The spirits demand your blood!
You should have listened to reason.
We won't falter!
I'll make short work of this.
Surrender or else.
Into the fray!
You are today's sacrifice.
Mind over muscle.
Strike with all your might.
Oh, finally. Finally. Okay, this cloak is good. This rapier is decent. We have here the secret compartment, which contains a letter to Anivia. Anivia, if you're reading this, know that I'm alive and I'm rallying a troop of survivors to rise up in the city's defense. We are going to fight our way to the defender's heart and set up our command there. Hold the line until help arrives, or, if the goddess wills it, we'll launch an attack on the great garrison. I love you, and I trust that we will see each other again in this world. Irabeth. Like, come on, those two are showing love. It's absolutely awesome, and I love it so much. Right, now then, leave. We will go to the market. Even though we are fairly exhausted and out of everything. We will go to the market, because at the market we can find fancy stuff. And we can also complete the Starward Gaze quest, which will leave us with the mythic path we are going to go down. Right, there is Topaz Solutions. Like, yes, but also no. It's a sort of you get some good gear there, but it is only really useful for kineticists. And, well, you see how many kineticists there are in this party. Travel there. Right, we will just not go ahead and take that. It is annoying to me that these question marks are there, but I think it is more important to get back, have a rest in a safe space, and all that. Ooh, hey, someone on the road. This... I don't know what this event is, because...
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Huh? Oh, I'm helping a messenger. Fuck! No! That means that this is the attack on the inn. Damn it! I failed one of my... I failed one of my own conditions that I wanted to really fulfill. Damn it. Now we're going to have to do such an annoying fight while one of our characters is blinded.
I'll cut you wide open.
No glory without risk.
I'll hit you. You should have listened to reason.
I will see to your demise.
Forward.
I'm alive. Whew. It felt like I had off the abyss and the reeling herself on my tail back there. Commander Tirabate sent me to get at you, and thank all the good gods I found you before it's too late. The commander wants you to come back and help protect the defender's heart right away. Okay, 4. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Yes, we'll show those beasts. The crusader tries to summon up his courage, but his face is paler than the sheet and his hands are shaking again. This is such an annoying quest. It is so long, and, well, my characters are blinded, have several annoying debuffs. Right then, let's go. We need to rest at least once before we all die, because we will die if we don't rest. Right, these are the Crusader Wizards. These are the Knabber's Crusaders. Let me just go ahead and check something. Press. All the allies. Right. Okay. The tieflings are okay, the tieflings aren't aren't on the timed section, which is good. It also means that I think we will be able to make it in time for the for us to get there. Right.
Let's move.
I need the help of a priest. Damn it. I need to be unblinded. If you would rather. I need to rest. Alright, whenever I sleep outside the walls of the Defender's Heart, I'm plagued by terrible dreams. Can you help me? The priest studies your face carefully. You look tired, but otherwise entirely healthy. If we were anywhere else, I would simply tell you to get some rest, but we are on the border of the world wound, and I'm all too aware of what's happening to you. As you know, the wound is a rift between Galarian and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Galarian. So it is that even when we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foe, the Abyss, is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fighting in the world wound experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes even lose their minds. But we are trained to help you with this affliction. By the will of Abadar, I have consecrated an altar here. A god's grace permeates the space around it, soothing one's soul and quieting thoughts during rest. So, if your nerves are fraying, seek out a holy place like this, approach it, and all the corruption will be cleansed of you. Right then, let me just refill my water. And then, we need to rest, at least for a bit. Right, what scrolls are you selling? Do you sell one of Dispel Blindness? Or Remove Blindness? It doesn't come from a curse, I think. Scroll of Restoration Lesser. Permanent ability damage. But where is Scroll of Remove Blindness? What all removes blindness? Ah, here. Okay, one of these. Deal. Inventory. Remove blindness. Use. And now we can see again. Alright. This will be a bit better. Now that we can see again. You can see where Dayran is sitting. Storyteller is there. They are presumably talking. Begin resting.
Why did your tribe hide under the ground? If you came up to the surface, would the good people really turn you away?
Why do you live on the street? If you entered a wealthy home, would the good people not allow you to stay there?
Right then. We spend 12 hours here. We can investigate. Demons were killed recently, no doubt about that, but it's not clear if the bodies were brought here from somewhere else. Right, sell some junk. Right then. Bulk selling as well. So. Okay, we have our gear. Sell those. Inventory. Right. Wiljev, you will be here. And this one is a good cloak for you. Weaponry for you. Entrapping. Yeah, entrapping, yeah. No armor. Some armor. Ember. Half plate +1. Breastplate +1. Right then, Erebeth. Erebeth's sword has been honed to razor sharpness. She is on edge, evident in the way she checks the fastenings on her armor over and over. Thank you for coming to our aid. Ready yourself, the attack is imminent. You're just as good with magic as you are with a weapon. I don't have anyone else like you under my command, so I can't give you any proper tactical advice. I can tell you one thing though. Be ready for the enemy to swarm us from every direction. They've gathered from all over the city, and their goal will be to disorient us and defeat us not with skill, but with sheer numbers. Also, please keep in mind, according to my sources, a master alchemist called Othirbo has recently arrived in the city. He's a well-known character among demon worshippers. We don't expect him to show up personally, but thanks to him, the cultists have been able to prepare a whole cart full of incendiaries. They will try to burn down the defenders' heart to the ground. The arsonists are the main target. Keep an eye on them and take them down first, or they'll burn the ground out from under our feet. Alright, start the battle. Yomade, help us all. This battle won't be easy. Okay, Camellia, no, unfortunately not. And also you, unfortunately not, because we need a proper defense. Right then. Those are the alchemists. They will come up here with ladders, which is really annoying, but easily defendable. Right then. Kill the arsonists! Right then. Amy has an initiative of fucking 3. Right, Woljev, let's go there. Those won't do anything. Those will. The ones here won't do anything. They will only attack when an enemy gets too close. So you know, if they do attack, you know you have messed up.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
And unfortunately, there go the first of our defenders. And yes, this is a massive, massive slog. Unfortunately, can't really do anything about it, because I'm not going to keep track of everything if I were to try to do this as at normal time, or real time rather. So we will just have to deal with this. After this I will send Lan up here, because he can defend pretty well from up there. Ember will already go there. Because she can't yet contribute much. Right, this lasts a minute per level. Right then. One cast of enlarged person upon yourself. 5 feet of movement. Not yet raging. Because raging has a far more limited amount of access.
Cover me, all right?
And that is why I wanted Woljev to attack. Lan?
You won't survive me.
If you would be so kind. Why? No, 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 no. Right, Scylla, you go ahead, stand here and defend, because they will keep coming from here. It is really, really annoying. Luckily, it's only the alchemists we really need to worry about. And luckily, the alchemists will probably be very good at making us worry about them.
You won't stop us.
We won't falter.
Luckily, we now deal damage. We have a character that can deal a hell of a lot of damage even. Some multiples of them actually. Lan, if you would be so kind as to move up here as quickly as you could. Run is just having trouble with all of this.
Into the fray!
Also, these are always caught flat-footed because whenever a new enemy enters, they will get caught flat-footed again because they don't expect it or something. And thus, they always have their flat-footed AC, which is really bad.
Surrender or else.
Well, Chief.
Distract them from me.
And you do not want to set LAN to point blank shot, because point blank shot messes up the targeting for messes up the targeting they use for retargeting after an enemy is attacked. Yeah, you can attack the forge on your own. It's stupid, but you can do that. Or the stables. Like somewhere over there are the stables. That is actually the target they will attack. Right, Sila.
The inheritor, guide my blade!
Righteous. Neophyte Barbarian who is raging, and the Scary Cultist. Ember.
Too late for apologies.
Strike with all your might.
And a miss there. Unfortunate, but well, that is one dredge down. Walchev, if it would please you.
Didn't know I had it in me.
Oh, nice. A arsonist has been hit. The arsonists need to be killed as quickly as you can kill them. Because the arsonists are unfortunately great at lighting fires and killing your defenses. And so if you take them all out before they can even do that, you have a much easier time defending your defenses, which, by the way, can only be attacked by damn it. And he's not in range of Dayran.
Out of my sight.
But like, your goal is keep the defenses. All of them.
The light take you!
And now it's the barbarian's turn.
It's all your fault.
And Walchev is down. Don't show this tutorial anymore, rather. And yes, that dealt damage to the forge. The forge has HP. It is unfortunately low. Luckily, the alchemists mainly come in from here and eventually from the other side once that gets broken down, but
We can do
Yeah.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
These I don't understand. The Crusaders who just go up there. Do not understand what their AI is thinking.
I will see to your demise.
Into the fray!
And yes, Scylla is still fighting defensively, which means that she's still doing pretty damn good at it. And, well, being defended. I need Dayran down there, actually. Like, Ember I can have up here and keep up here, but Dayran I need down there to heal me. I did not think about that. Which fighter did I do? That one, I think. This is Lamb.
You won't survive me.
Where is that other dredge? How many just spawned in? Damn it, that's a lot. They move over here, please.
No without risk!
I won't falter, she says, as she falters. I wanted Slumber. Slumber would have been good.
We won't falter!
And yeah, these just keep on coming.
Endure this.
Luckily they don't really have AC.
Can it be?
Unluckily. Dayran, do get her back up. No.
The light take you!
You won't stop us.
Damn it.
Make every strike count.
Like, okay, I like this in the way that I like several other intense scenes, but I do not like the way that I have to manage it all. Come on, why won't you just walk over there? Sure, that's close enough. Right, bless.
Into the fray!
And there will be so many opportunity attacks down there. Sleep hacks on what enemies are there? Why not? You sleep. Damn it.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
Right, that is better. That will be less opportunity attacks when Raimi stands up. Far less, actually. And that will be a few more. They run. Cure moderate wounds on Raimi. Why? Right. Just attack one of them nearby.
Without risk!
This is a 25-ish round slog through all of this, minimum. Ah! It failed its saving throw. How long is he asleep for at minimum? If he doesn't get hit on accident or on purpose? 18 seconds. Sila.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Like, we have spent technically
Surrender or else.
2 minutes. This has been 2 minutes. Most well, 1 minute now. Most games do not Most attacks, rather, do not last that long. Right, that didn't go according to plan. Right then, once this is done, no matter what, Shield of Faith. Lay on hand other on Raimi. Plus 3 HP. Good. Come on! At least the Slumber Hex is doing something useful. Slumber Hex upon... Yep.
Make every strike count.
They run one last time. Heal Raimi. 16 HP.
The light, take you.
Slumber on this one. I think that's all of them who might try to like attack when Raimi gets up. Hopefully.
We can do it.
Good. Raimi is finally up. And now there are others coming in from there. But the worst part is going to come in from the other side.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Did you see that?
Right, he has a bow that does fun stuff. What does Lance bow do? I forgot, but Lance bow upon hitting and confirming a critical hit. Entanglement. No, minor on Raimi. Good.
Into the fray.
Just the attacks of opportunity. Yeah, that's a nice one. Ember, could you be there and try to enslumber him? Ember's slumber party is awesome. Good. There's the first neophyte fighter. Here are some more of them.
You won't survive me.
Wait, how long does this last? Okay. Okay. Like, they all try to target these, but they can't actually target it. It is quite great. And a safe diversion, at least. They run.
Precision and grace.
If you would be so kind.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Right. Like that. I think that I don't know when it happens. Slumber hags upon this Baphomet cultist. It falls asleep. Nice. Slumber hags I'm getting so much use out of, I never thought I would. Okay, me. Let's see if we can't anticipate the Minotaur coming in.
Endure this.
Like, yes, there will people will keep coming in, but once the Minotaur and the last two Arsonists are down, then you fully get the then it all gets started, really gets started. They're on.
I'll make short work of this.
The light take you.
And now that she is engaged, he won't try to run past. Ember is up next. An alchemist right there. Damn it. Forgot about that second way. Right. What is its will plus 2? No! No! Come on, that wasn't where I clicked. That was not where I clicked. Right. Let me... No! No, 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 no. That is bullshit. I call bullshit. That is not what is supposed to happen. That is not what I clicked, in fact. Right then. Lan, if you would please get that Arcanist out of there. That one is still asleep. That is the those are the only ones who will like regularly go away from other fights to target your own defenses. Right then, Ember.
late for apologies.
Critical hit dealt 3 damage. And he wasted his turn. That's good. That is very, very good. Right then. Remy. That is a home run. And that one is all the way at the end. Right. Lan.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Was that the sleeping one, or no? That was this neophyte fighter. They,
Out of my sight.
if you would be ever so kind. Sila,
The inheritor.
please.
Guide my blade.
Damn it, there goes another guard. We will lose so many. And that is on such a tight deadline, unfortunately. Right. Consequences if you don't fail this. You get some reward and a bit of experience rather than having to do this fight. This fighter. Damn it. It succeeded. Right, then the chair will absolutely decimate these.
We won't falter.
Right, then it is around like 20 or so.
You won't survive me.
That chair will probably attack. Damn it. Dayron.
I will see to your demise.
Oh, this is such a delight. You can walk off there. Run here. This is so belaged. And so cursed in doing so.
The light. Take you.
These are all missing. Even that is worse. That is even worse. Okay, that one is down for now. That one got back up. Okay, Lan saved. Made the saving throw.
Strike with all your might.
Alright then.
Endure this.
Damn it, Lan. Damn it. Ah, that one woke up finally. It hadn't even had the time to cast that spell. No, don't want to cast that.
Precision and grace.
1 damage. Well enough. Where is the slumbering one? Right there.
Into the fray.
I love the fact that I just make them fall asleep and then forget about them until they wake back up. And then they try to get back up and there's someone there to make an opportunity attack while they have touch AC. Are at the very least flat-footed. Who still needs a turn? Good, 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 good. That Cottis is where using one that is way too large, and I find it hilarious. Right then, round 21. 25 is when the boss shows up, so, you know, takes a while.
Make every strike count.
1 hit point. 1 measly hit point. Dayron, do you think you can hit that? No, you can't. Apparently.
No glory without risk.
Okay, that works too. Yes, this was a pain the first time I went through it as well. And complete and utter pain. And back then I was a level higher, I believe. Yeah, I was a level higher. Raimi, if you would please attack these sleeping ones.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Right then, let's get you back here. All those attacks of opportunities, they get a good bonus with that, I believe. Stand next to Raimi, and then cast Cure Light Wounds. Not the other way around.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to cast that. Why don't you just sleep? For once, one of them succeeded it. I think it is quite appropriate that the various cultists have a lot of trouble with will saving throws.
You won't survive me.
And these all going to get those attacks. They run.
Out of my sight.
The light take you.
And Wojciech is sleeping through this entire fight. Hilariously appropriate. Ah! And the Arcanist. Arsonist, I mean. Arcanist is a different class. Falls asleep, so, you know, doesn't get to cast its rather annoying spells.
Strike with all your might.
And it is at 4 HP and will try to get up, which will provoke opportunity attacks and cause it to die. Nice.
Endure this.
Right. They're on... No, moderate wounds. Plus 15 health.
Into the fray.
Come on, you can attack that one, right? Slumber upon. Which one is up next? Like this one. I saw that one show up. And they try to get up. And now it is Remy's turn. Neophyte fighter. Bite of that. And that is where the final charge of them comes in. Aljiv. The arsonists. More dredges.
Make every strike count.
Critical hit. Damn it. They're on. If you would be willing to take these. Well, you go hold them all off. Ember, make some of them sleep.
I won't give up.
That arsonist will blow up that. And there is the last arsonist. Right, Lan, if you would go take care of the arsonists. That one isn't hurt anyway. Come on! No! No. Come on! Why? It does that sometimes. I hate that. That is like the worst thing when it makes you use it all for 1 minute 28. Right then. Sila, all of these are asleep and 18 seconds, 12 seconds. Right then, be there. Damn it. That is also a waste, I guess. Steady target on... And smite good on... Who? Oh, one of the Crusaders. And she's not even using power attack. But then, key power, extra attack, extra attack.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
Damn it, it doesn't stack. Right, forgot. You're living. Scylla. Woljif is going to wake up in such a terrible position. Like, just imagine waking up in a pile of all the dead and some sleeping bodies that your friends left. Rage.
We won't falter.
And then deal damage. Lots and lots of damage.
You won't survive me.
He's not yet dead, has 2 HP left. Of course, that gets the critical hit. If you would please refresh the blessing, because it had like a minute left still, only. Right, that wouldn't affect the Minotaur.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
There's 11 spell resistance. And it failed the saving throw! Yes! 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 Ha! Sleep, sleep, poor little Minotaur. Ah! Hey, the fighter gets it. Why did it attack Woljif? Right. Coup de grace.
Clean strike.
Right. Let's stop the rage. And that's that. Round 30. It took 30 rounds. But we managed to beat it. And we did not get any single creature defense destroyed. So we did it really well. This step isn't useful yet. Victory! Now Canabra's bites back and our teeth are sharp. Hirbeth is glowing with zeal and she raises her fist in triumph. Now we can take the fight to them. I swear by my tail. Well, that was a great battle. The cultists won't forget it anytime soon. Those who survived it, I mean. That's right. We taught them a lesson. And what are our losses? Minimal. The battle wasn't easy, but thanks to you, we chewed them up and spat them out again. They thought they could break us, but they only bolstered our spirits. I assume there won't be, but any intelligence on another attack? I doubt it. Demons aren't famed for their organization. We will strike a blow at the Grey Garrison long before they regroup for a new assault. Then, congratulations on the victory. It wouldn't have been possible without you. That reminds me, we found this among the attackers' remains. This trophy rightly belongs to you. Nicely done. Now, our goal is to rout the demons in the Grey Garrison, just like we did here. And so, the rage is over, the fatigue sets in, and we have a couple of seconds left of giant life. You can see it was worth quite a bit of experience too. Right then. Let's just go outside and see exactly what we can find here.
March on.
Because if you go outside, you will see that things have changed a bit. Right. Before there was this, they have cleaned up quite nicely, to be honest. There is a delude. This contains a lot of coins and some spears and daggers. Not worth much. This was here already. And over here you can see quite a funny scene. Knabber still has some fight in it. We'll make sure those demons rue the day they came here. So yeah, these are trying to move the Minotaur. Trying, not succeeding, that is. So yeah, we can now go ahead and go to someplace safe. Or rather, go to the market and explore that for a bit. But, to be honest... No, to be honest, I think that is a good idea. I was going to say, I think that we've done enough for today. But I don't think we've done enough for today. Let's go to the market and let's just... Lan, no. This one. You are here for the trickery skill checks, if we need to make them. Nothing else. I will go for about another 20 minutes, I think. Oh, right. We do need to tell Irbeth about the victory of at the Tower of Ezrat. We could have also warned her, but like we would have been too late with the warning, so we can at least tell her that the tower has been cleared out.
Let us be off.
Right. Inventory, let's see, I remembered. Okay, these are good. These are good. These are good. Also, the fact that Remy ended this at full HP, ridiculous, but awesome. Really awesome. I think it is, like, very much. I think, especially since Remy went down and I spent like 3 rounds trying to revive her. I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Cannabis, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Iomade forgive my words. Irbeth casts a meaningful look at Count Arenday, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way good people seem to perish, while the not so good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all bad. Yes, and that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusades is a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Tayran Arendae was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores too. There was a hero of the First Crusades, Sir Lant, who was a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generations. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and the lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private either. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade-in-arms. I was there receiving an assignment when Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. Yeah, that's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent of survival, do you know the stories of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arendae estate. Thank you for telling me all this. My pleasure. I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my city has put me in a foul mood. So, I didn't ask for extra clarification, because we will find out what happened there after this all is over, because that is part of a questline. So, I didn't think it particularly necessary to voice it again when we will voice it straight from the source. I found Jenna Aldori, like you asked. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. We're best friends. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. Well, the Tower of Estroth has been cleared of demons. And so we receive our experience. Great. The places where the demons have gathered need to be cleared one by one. Then they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take on the Grey Garrison. Thank you for your service. So, go. May Iomade keep you safe. I think, did we inform? Yes, okay. We did inform Horan that we wanted him, Ramian, alive. Otherwise, Ramian just would have died and we would have had a terrible time at it. Because if Ramian is alive at the end of this all, it's far better for everyone. Because Ramian is just a good person. Unlike Harwan. But keep this. Also, let's just quickly inspect the mace that we have gotten, the flail rather. A heavy flail of weakness. It's a +1 mace, and when you confirm a critical hit, the target suffers a -1 to... when you confirm a critical hit with it, the target suffers a -1 on attack. Right, a 1-hour journey. And it went without any tragedies. That is good. yeah, invisibility can be immensely useful. See invisibility is often more useful, since demons tend to cast invisibility and have the innate ability to see invisibility. Right then, let's just quickly check our spellbook. Right, Veil of Heaven is a good shield and then into a proper ability to cast, what's it called? To cast the, to deal damage to outsiders. Mirror Image, because Mirror Image is the best defensive one. Two Magic Missile. Remove this one. And that didn't vanish. It's a short time invisibility. It's good if you want to get someone away. Mirror Image is a really good one. I will keep in Create Bit because Create Bit has, in fact, saved my life multiple times. Like, you just put the dangerous creature in there and ta-da! No problems at all with him. Right then, there was the chaotic good paladin over here. The eyes of a young lad peer at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it is obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched, and the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does that mean you're a friend of Rankas? What am I saying? Of course it does. So... And now, off screen, Horan and a couple of his Inquisitors are turning invisible, slowly walking up here, and becoming invisible again. Unfortunately, we can't do much to speed this up. Prelate Horan. The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomede's Inquisitors appear from all sides and surrounding him. Adapthal of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. Prelate Horan appears behind his people. And here is the traitor who almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? So you can do a couple of things. Not all of Desna's followers are harmless dreamers, Inquisitor. Leave my brother in faith and peace, or I'll show you how we protect our own. Thank you. The goddess herself must have sent you to save me. Glory to you, O Song of the Spheres. Song of the Spheres is Desna. And the Inquisitor's brow furrows. You bear the gift of heaven, and you're taking the side of a delinquent and a conspirator? Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. So yes, I do take the side of a delinquent. The Inquisitor gazes at the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last, he rubs his temples. I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, But I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess's righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this dissonant riffraff go wherever he likes, just so long as it is out of my sight. When we liberate the city from the demons, I will see to it that every one of Ramian's runs, and everyone like him, will be driven out of Canabras. Come, faithful, we have no further business here. The young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair. We try to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, we get hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Holrun will be the death of us all, and there's nothing we can do about it. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. The Inquisition has gone too far. I'm glad I didn't let them take you. That's it. I don't believe I'll get a fair hearing from Holrun. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death. But even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far trying to break into the Watchtower. And we didn't even save anyone. Chin up, Pa. Now you screwed up royally, no doubt. But you meant well, didn't you? Holrun was trying to do the same thing as you, but he killed a whole lot of people while doing it. Is this some kind of appointment to find the most useless crusader? And you have appointed yourself as the judge, have you? The most useless crusader contest? I think you mean the whole damn history of the Crusades. And the judge, telling me, it's the Scary. If you care to take a look around, he's already announced the results. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. And so we go there as well. Right, that is an investigation target, I guess.
I will fight.
But I always forget that this is here. Well, Jeff, if you would, be ever so kind as to, oh, I don't know, hide here. Don't attack just yet. And yes, Dayran is always staggered for the first round of combat. That is his Oracle's curse. Ember's is the fact that she has a -4 on all attacks. But Dayran has the annoying one where he is cursed to be staggered and be unable to do anything about what he foresees. That is the lore justification of it. Ember is so badly burned that she is vulnerable, is worse at attacking people. Far worse. So this is this combat. There is the other combat over there. The other combat being the Vrock that we unleashed upon here. This is where Holrun is. Don't go near, don't go too near at least. These are several dead bodies. Let's grab some of this loot and go up here, because we do need to do something up here. Namely...
Follow me.
No. Unequip the armor first, because we need an athletics check. And unequipped armor means that that is easier. Help! Somebody! Please save me! Is that you? I'm begging you, get me out of here, please! These rats left me here to rot, but you can save me! Is that you, Wojciech? Brother, buddy, help me out! Don't leave me to die in here! So, like, you can help him. If you are earlier in the game, you can get the Thieflings to help you here because they will eventually decide to go to Erebeth. So, athletics check. Oh no.
Wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm fatigued. Yeah, I'm alive. I'm actually alive. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. This Thiefling nods at the cleared rubble. That way leads to the cellar of the Great Garrison. We stashed a few crates of real good booze in there. I'm not going back in there, no way, but if you're crazy enough to do it, whatever you want, it's yours. Well, so long. I'm gonna get the hell out of these bloody ruins as fast as I can, and you should do the same. Thanks again for helping me out. So, unfortunately, we won't have detection for traps. That is what the Thieflings will do. As well as we will be lacking in... Okay, why is it so zoomed out right here? As well as we will be lacking in automatic trap disarming for certain difficult traps. They run, if you would.
I'm sure they mean us no harm.
And then he got staggered. Sila.
Into the fray.
Walchev.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
And yes, they are exhausted because that much time has passed. Nice.
You should have listened to reason.
No glory
Without risk. Sunder armor against Sila.
For me.
Sneak attack.
Surrender or else.
Iran, you can take the hit if he makes it. Right. Will this charge work? No, but this normal attack will. Damn it, it won't.
Mind over muscle.
Yeah, the camera here goes a bit wonky and I dislike it.
take you.
Time to share your treasures.
Like the way you convince them to
Too late for apologies.
to help you if you are on time for the Thieflings is because Erebeth is just that good of a person.
I'll make short work of this.
Forward.
You're
And that
irrelevant.
is also part of the reason why I like her.
The inheritor.
Mysteries can
Guide
wait till
my
tomorrow.
blade.
This is a DC 15 check to go down there. And if what I remember, it is pretty worth... Oh, hey, we got a level up. Nice. And we got a feat. Point blank shot. No. That is recommended because of the fact that I am a spellcaster, but I'm not planning to take any spells that work with that. Arcane Strike is for every 5 cast left you get +1. I can do that. We can also get improved uncanny dodge. That's quite nice. Yeah, I think Cleave is a good one. And then as a spell that I want to cast, Way of Enfeeblement is a touch attack that can, yeah, Okay. Let me get magic weapon then. Don't think it will be that necessary, but right, other levels. Divine weapon bond. Glitter glitter dust is actually really useful in a pretty late game, well, mid game area really. Because glitter dust allows you to make all invisible enemies visible. Spellbook, yeah, 2 uses per day.
This is my kind of work.
And here we are with some Canabras Crusaders all the way down here. Oh, and loot some of this. You also get a sling staff. By the order of Commander Turbate, we are searching and helping the wounded in the city. Good. Good, you should. Here you can see some creatures. Dairon?
The world's not ending just yet. Crusading isn't that boring after all.
I'll remove
Nenio?
this obstacle.
Ember?
I'll hit you!
Like, she has 2 hits. No, this is Dairon. I want this one. This one. She has a -4 to hit by blackened. By way of blackened. Oh, I haven't upped the difficulty yet. Since. Right then, options, difficulty, back to Darren. Apply. Because yes, I do think that it is. I am not going to do that final bit on without the
Out of my sight.
on daring, and I'm not going to and I am not going to go back to having to do all that because I do not want to deal with all of that.
You won't stop us.
We won't
Rainy?
falter.
Take care of that one for me.
Strike with all your might.
Well, Jiff,
Cover
you
me,
can
alright?
tear that one apart. Good. You missed that. That is good. That is a cleric. This is a wizard. Wizards are rather more dangerous in the immediate
I will see
sense.
to your demise.
That sharpshooter was absolutely useless.
You're irrelevant. Surrender or else.
We can do it.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Ha!
And that was just critical. It wasn't a sneak attack or anything.
Into the fray!
Precision.
And grace.
I'll remove this obstacle. Too
And
late
then-
for apologies.
Forward.
We get this final attack in. Some masterwork by Dish. Still don't quite know if that's the correct pronunciation, but that's the one I like. So that's the one I'll stay with. Keep this. Okay, right, That is a cultist evoker. They run.
Skip the pleasantries. I'll make short work of this.
Kill
Let the
that
duel
one.
commence.
Because
I'll hit you.
fuck the evokers. They are so deadly. And they can cast the dangerous evocation spells,
Mind over muscle.
and they can cast them often.
Distract them for me.
You won't stop us.
Good. They run. Get a bit closer.
Out of my sight.
The light take you!
We won't falter.
Right. It had false life of some sort active. Which means that unfortunately for it, it is gone.
Time to share your treasures.
Yeah, spell resistance.
I thought you didn't want to lose me.
Surrender or else.
Heal.
Assist
And then
me
run.
at once.
Grey pox is one of the lesser diseases, to be honest. Like, there are some that are absolutely awful to be
Strike with all your might.
subjected to, like the demon plague, which removes your constitution
You should have
every
listened to
day,
reason.
and it requires a constitution save to survive, so it becomes more and more difficult to get rid of it.
Cover me, all right?
Too late for apologies.
I will see to your demise.
Into the fray!
We can do it.
Numb it.
You're irrelevant.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
And because that was a sneak attack, because I
I'm wounded.
moved Raimi there,
I'll hit you.
Precision and grace.
The light take you!
Forward.
Mind over muscle.
Distract them for me.
nicely done, Jeff.
You won't stop us.
I'll make short work of this.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
We won't falter.
You should have listened to reason.
Time to share your treasures.
And now we get all of their treasures, including the Campion's Fighter club. A club with nails. Yes, it is very imaginatively named. It's an extra D3 of piercing damage though,
Let us
and that
be
is quite a threat over time. And here is where the mongrels come out of the fissure. And I think that
Out of my sight.
with that, we are going to have to leave it all for today. 1 masterwork dagger and 4 normal ones. That's just right. This. They died by wounds, not by. They died by claw and burn marks, not with beheadings. So they were decapitated afterwards. That's fun. That is very fun. And on that macabre note, I think that we will end it. And next week we will explore the last bit of the market square. And then we might just attack the Grey Garrison. Especially since that one will be a bit longer, as I am not on a strict-ish time limit. See you all then.